As soon as I get like stuff banned on Twitch, I actually have a consistent schedule. The irony. Right, one more song and then I'll get to it. Hang on. I have been sent a link. Let you see who high too high. Please refer to Twitch Help Center article, how to contact partner help. If I don't cry, why should I? Why should I apologize? Apologize. Hang on, chat. I just got a message from Twitch. See what they're saying. If I should cry, apologize. I got Rag and Bone Man in my recommended. Does anyone remember that? The one that goes like, I'm only human after all. What the hell? I haven't seen that. Jesus. I have not heard of that guy in years. What? Will I watch the new Mandela catalog video? I already watched it. There's oh wait, I forgot to public my second channel video. Shit, hang on. No, I've already watched it though. I got a video coming out on the second channel in a little bit. Don't touch me. Right. Hang on. I gotta just public my second channel video. It's Morbin time. It's Morbin time. Also, thank you to everyone that watched the Gmod video I put out yesterday on the second channel. That's like, that actually performed like 1 out of 10 on the studio. That's like the most juiced video I've had on the second channel. It got like 500,000 in a day, so yeah, appreciate it. Hang on a minute. Why have I gone to Pyrocynical, not Pyro Live? Did I just put the fucking video on my main channel? No, I didn't. Okay. Right, we should get a steady stream of morons coming in from the video then. Hopefully. It's bedtime for me. It's 7:30. So yeah, you make a good point actually. I'm wearing an Evangelion shirt in that video. Alright. How we doing? How we doing? I've spent enough time hiding behind the startup screen. How are we doing this fine day? So I was thinking, what should we watch? What should we watch today? Because I gamed a lot yesterday. I might go back and finish that game, but I kind of want to watch some stuff first. People suggesting Mandela catalog. I've already seen it. There'll be a video up on the second channel in like a couple days. Max Fosh. What the fuck is that? Max Fosh. That sounds like a bit. Oh, that guy. The Tory guy. That's right. Yeah, he's funny. He's baby. What else we got? What else we got?
I love USM King. Keep her head up and am proud of how far you have gone.
Thank you, Emily. Appreciate it. Thank you for the 5. What else we got for suggestions? The Backrooms video by Kane Pixels. Let's have a look at that. Has he got like a couple of them up? Okay, he's actually got a lot. Jesus. Okay, this could be content. Thank you guys. Again, I have to do 0 effort. You just give me free things to watch. I appreciate it. Let's have a look. Yeah, Mandela catalog released the new video, part 3, but they've also released another video just like yesterday. It's only like 2 minutes long. I think it's more of like a... I don't think it's really worth watching on stream. I've already seen it. It's really good, but yeah, it's not like a new entry or anything. Right, let me get this set up. Hang on.
I love USM King. Keep her head up and am proud of how far you have gone.
Is it opera? Yeah. There we go. Okay. All right. So I'm hoping these aren't like age restricted or anything, man. Nah, they don't seem to be. What's playing? What the fuck is playing? Oh, just glitched out. Okay. What the fuck? Where do we start off at? Because he's done like some non... Okay, so this guy's like a filmmaker or something, right? Attack on Titan, Attack on Titan, Attack on Titan, Portal. The Backrooms found... Oh my... 31 million! Holy juicer! God damn! Me like money, me like views. Alright. So this is 23rd of September, 1996. Alright. I thought there was no sound then. Hang on. I'm going to open a Sprite. Ugh. Sprite kind of tastes like shit. What the hell? I bought like a case of glass bottles of Sprite Zero today. That kind of tastes like ass. That's way too sweet.
Sound. Camera. Rolling.
Oh, is there any... I love how with these horror videos, I always make sure, like, are there subtitles or not? Because they hide stuff in the subtitles. Sprite Zero, surely there's no difference in taste. Sprite Banana, that is not a flavor. I refuse to believe that's a flavor. Drinking a liter of Sprite on top of 2 bananas exceeds the stomach's capacity. Nice. So you just end up like vomiting. Why is that a thing? Is that chunks? Oh my god. What does it do? It just like blows up your stomach so you throw up? Okay. Why'd you know that?
All right, and action.
Fedora?
All right, cut.
Is that Corey
That was
Kenshin?
good.
That look like Corey That actually looks like Corey Kenshin. Just a guy in a fedora.
All right, cut. Cut. That was good. That was good, guys. All right, that was good. I'm thinking we get a wide angle, and then we're done. Okay?
All right. Yeah. Cool. Like how much further? Like
A little more. A little more.
you got?
Yeah. Yeah.
Whoa.
No. He didn't turn no clip off. I've never watched this before. No. I know about the back rooms, but I've never seen an actual back rooms video.
Hello?
Hello?
Hello? Hey guys.
He no clipped.
What is this?
So I'm assuming this is set in like Battlefield 2042 server, right? Seems about as stable. No, chat, don't say it's Utopia room. Oh my god. Stop! Stop! Oh, it's yellow.
Hello?
Okay, there was defo something
there?
there, right? There was something there. Hang on a minute. We will use the comma. Oh my god, how many frames is it, bro? Yeah, there was something there. What the hell is that? Oh, nice. It's just a big head.
Oh. Is someone there?
It was a giant penis. Yeah, just... Definitely on the Battlefield servers. Actually, no, that's actually kind of an insult because the back rooms in the Battlefield servers wouldn't be this good. It'd just be like a car just like stuck in the wall or something.
Whoa.
Okay, something better not fucking jump out, man. I'm being serious. I'm being dead serious. They better not do that thing where like something just appears right in front of the fucking camera. Don't do it. Okay, they didn't do it. I hate that. I've got such a phobia for like jump scares, man. I remember seeing a backrooms game that had that ladder. Like, that's how you go to the next room, right? Because isn't this the entry level of the backrooms, and then it gets progressively worse? Like there was like a parking lot or something, right? Like deeper in.
Thank you for giving me something to listen to while I do my Baby Yoda paint by numbers. They're the best less than 3.
No worries, Megan. Thank you for the 2. Wait, Baby Yoda paint by number. Yep. I wouldn't expect anything less. There aren't any jump scares? I refuse to believe that.
Can anybody hear me?
Can you actually escape the back rooms though? Because
Hello?
this is like the entry ones, right? Is it like kind of the deeper you go, you've got a higher chance of getting out? You can't get out. I mean, you could just no clip out, right? Oh, don't go in the dark bit. Don't go in the dark bit. Don't do it. You can no clip, but you have to be lucky. Do you know what the tilde key is on a keyboard? There's something there. No, scratches. I would not follow those arrows. I would not follow those arrows. This came from 4chan, right? Originally, the backrooms.
What the hell?
I think it came from like V or something originally, yeah. Bro, don't jump scare. Please don't fucking jump scare. Let's say God isn't here. Don't move. Stay still. It's the arm flailing tube man. Run away. The arm flailing inflatable waving tube man from that Family Guy joke. Get out of there. Try a flashbang. Use your intervention with heartbeat sensor. Okay, the fact that he's outrunning a monster that's like 9 feet tall, that monster kind of sucks. Never mind. He might have been bamboozled. That would kill you. That would kill you. Oh, did he make it out? Hang on. That atmosphere noise. I swear they used that exact same noise in Half-Life 2. Hang on. Yeah, they did. They did. That's cool. I remember that exact same noise. Yeah, I'm guessing he's not out. Ravenholm? That's it. Yeah, it's Ravenholm. That's it. I think it was just like a general atmospheric noise, though, but I do remember it being used in Ravenholm. Bro, something gonna come down the stairs. Something gonna come down the stairs. Honestly, if I was in this situation, I would just run up the stairs and scream, just so I don't get jump scared. Oh, that's not funny, bro. That's not funny. Don't do that. Don't do that. Don't do that. Don't do that. Please don't fucking do that. Was he fucking about with the lights? Was it not someone else? About to fall off my chair then. Oh, that's that interior hotel. That's right. You know what the funny thing is? This is an actual real life photo. I'll see if I can find it. Hang on. I'm sure I can find it. Yeah, here it is. Here it is. Here it is. So this is what I'm assuming to be like the interior of a hotel. The funny thing is, I've stayed in hotels like this before where they have this interior bit and it does look just so alien. It's because there's no roof. I mean, there's a ceiling. There's no like skylight or anything. I've stayed in a hotel in Sweden that looked like this. And the thing is, it was a really nice hotel, but just the interior, it's so bizarre. But I think there was like decor and stuff, like some marble statues or something. But because that's so flat, that literally just looks like a Half-Life 2 map, right? I think it's how flat it is. It just doesn't look very like inviting.
What the fuck is this place?
Is that the are they using the Minecraft CD? That's the, hang on.
Holy shit. What the fuck is this place?
That's just the Minecraft CD. The scary noise. What is that? Is that a rope? Finally, rope and bin. I'm so happy. Bro, something gonna come out that bin. I don't like this, man. Oh my god. Oh my god. Titanic.
What the f...
Bro, you can jump. If you sprint jump, you could make it. If you sprint jump, you could make it.
This isn't real.
Don't be a coward. Okay, I assume he just made the jump. I want to drink my Sprite, but I don't want to get jump scared because I'm going to have glass in my mouth and I'm going to take out a tooth. I'm going to panic chug. Bro's an athlete. Yeah, he did the lore behind this. The cameraman was a gold Olympian for the long jump. Not great.
You gotta be kidding me.
I wouldn't even go in. I would just go back downstairs. Why'd you go in? There's nothing different here, idiot. The one place where there was a monster, you choose to go back. What a fucking moron. Cameraman using his mouth to film. He's just got the camera in his mouth. Technically, there are monsters everywhere.
Send you any bits? Did you murder a Twitch staff's family or something?
Why can't I send you any bits? Twitch took them away. You literally can't do anything apart from donate. I'm probably going to move over to YouTube. Oh, fucking hell. Oh my god, that scared the shit out of me. Oh, I really get scared by motion blur chair. Oh my god. Oh, that actually got me. Motion blur chair got me, man. What the hell is that? Man made out of twigs. Oh, God, that got me. Slide down. Don't look back. He's going to be right behind you. Yep. Deserved. Totally deserved. Oh, Lamau. Okay. So he go and die. Yep. If you could not ask for a worse death, you then free fall into a neighborhood. That's a really cool concept, though, the backrooms. So that wasn't him that fell, was it? Because he didn't make any noise. Maybe it's just the camera. So if you hit a wall hard enough, you can get out. That's interesting to know. What else we got? Backrooms, the third test. These ones are all pretty short, so...
On July 2nd, 1988, the ASID research facility tested
Just this camera fell?
low proximity magnetic distortion system for the third time. Details regarding the results of the experiment.
Okay, can we all just agree, though, like, without a shadow of a doubt, I think no single YouTube horror series would ever be able to exist if it wasn't for text-to-speech. Text-to-speech is like the foundation of all of these, like, horror anthology things.
Experimentation has not yet been released. During a press conference held in April of 1988,
Why does the text-to-speech sound like he's gonna cry?
Vice Director of the ASID Foundation described the intention of these tests, stating this program...
I'm assuming this is Gmod or like SFM with those models.
The United States government will offer a solution to all current and future storage and residential needs and save billions of dollars on property construction and
It's all Blender?
management.
Soy. So this is 1988. So I'm assuming this pretty much just shows the government knew about the back rooms. Oh, I thought Gordon Freeman fumbled it again. Okay, well, that was cool. Backrooms first contact. FBI warning, federal law provides severe civil and criminal penalties for the unauthorized reproduction, distribution, or exhibition of the following videotape. This is YouTube whenever you like re-upload a DaBaby music video or something. I don't get it. Is he like healing his Pokemon? Modifications, triple support beam on internal chamber 23A, introduced 13 additional RF cavities, introduced redacted into the redacted, replaced detectors 41 to 90, high precision beam now monitors for vibration exceeding 90,000. It looks like patch notes. It actually does. It looks like patch notes. Fuck, I missed something. The Minecraft patch notes. Uh-oh. Spooky. Are they trying to get, like, deeper into the backroom thing? So this is 1 year later. Oh, they're like mapping it out. Oh, they were mapping out the back rooms. Okay. Why does everyone film this on like a J-Schlatt Logitech webcam? It's 1988. I don't care, bro. You can get like a DSLR. Come on, spend some money on your stuff. Come on. Backrooms missing.
After the, you should check out a channel called When It Gone. It does a lot of phone analysis and does breakdowns on stuff like Wacker, Texas, and the whole would shoot. But it sounds funny.
Yeah, no, I've watched some of Wendigoon's videos. He makes really good content. Yeah, I watched his videos like shortly after watching the Mandela catalog. So I'm assuming that's the kid that went missing in the initial video. Oh wait, no, there's like loads of missing people. Margaret Watson! Margaret Watson! Nameless man! They didn't even bother giving you a name! His name's Reward! Why would you call your kid Reward? Janice Scott, no. You were so important to the series. Reported missing persons cases. I bet it just skyrockets, right? No, it went down. Lamau. Lamau. So that blue line is after the backrooms was discovered, I'm assuming. So this is 1990 now. Damn, I thought those were actual actors then. I was like, holy shit. But it's Blender, I think. But they've just done a really, really good job masking it. But that looks really good. Among Us. That's fun. Among Us. So, oh no, it is First Contact, right? I was gonna say, like, if they know there's monsters down here, why aren't they armed? But again, like, the title is literally First Contact.
I don't know. I've never seen this like that. It may just be part of the environment. But it makes no sense.
Oh, damn. Captions? There aren't any. Not for this one. It's hard for me, even me to hear what they're saying, though. I don't think what they're saying is really important.
This wasn't in the last report. No, this is definitely new.
Damn, he fell off.
So again,
So, what do they do if they catch you? They just splooge all over you.
some kind of fungus.
Damn. So they splooge all over you. Missing... Oh no, we watched First Contact. Missing persons.
Hi Pyro, you never got my last tip, so here's another. I love your content and think you're epic. Would you ever make a video on Prey? It's one of my favorites and I think it deserves a video. You're awesome, keep it up.
Possibly could do a video on Prey. I'm not against it. I just think a lot of YouTubers have already covered it and there's not really much I can add. But Prey is a very good game. And it sucks as well because Prey undersold. And that was basically Arcane's last shot at making like a AAA single player game. And then the publishers were like, no, you can't do that. So then they were basically forced to make Deathloop. I don't think Deathpoop is like too bad a game. I just think it's very mid. So Make a video on Spec Ops: The Line? Yeah. Not against that either.
Very scary. Now take
Welcome to the project.
Strong man.
Oh, thank you, Gemma, for the 15. And Doge, thank you for the 5 as well.
KV-31 Research and Development Team. In this short...
I love how every single one of these horror series, that you've always got this instructional video that's always just so friendly initially, and then it will become more and more like cryptic and dark as it goes on. Have you noticed that? I swear this will do the exact same.
Informative video. You will be briefed on the required protocol in regard to Project KV-31, as well as receive...
Like, in the beginning, they sound about as happy as, like, the Binley Mega Chippy jingle. And then at the end, it will be like, you're all gonna die down here.
An overview of future development plans. What is Project KV-31? Project KV-31 pertains to the study and development of the async low-proximity magnetic distortion system.
That is words. That is not real. Magnetic distortion system.
For the sake of convenience, you may hear your peers refer to the project under any of the following titles.
The back
The
rooms,
machine,
yeah.
the door, the back rooms, the complex, hallways. Unauthorized usage of these terms outside of the async research facility is strictly prohibited. Reach the threshold without guided supervision.
He's going to the piss door. Don't do it.
Never enter the complex alone.
Don't go to the piss door.
All expeditions are to be comprised of no fewer than 3 individuals.
No less than 3? Okay, that's kind of genius. I thought it said no more than 3. It's like, okay, just you're asking to be killed. Just send like 50 people in there. You can't take us all down. So there's 3 of them?
Yeah, but
There's 4 of them, okay.
You're not going to be doing anything about it now. I mean, do you really think that that's actually a bad thing in this situation? I mean, there's too many variables. Probably to reset the whole circuit.
They brought Logan Paul into the back rooms with them. He's filming a vlog.
Well, you know how it is. There's one thing has to change tomorrow, and then I had a meeting, so...
The entire project was shut down if all the scientists were inside. Just pay like fucking random people. You know how many people like do random stuff on Craigslist for like $5?
Guys, do you hear this?
Uh-oh. Why can I hear loads of talking? There's gonna be a jump scare, right?
Hey guys, do you hear this? Hey!
Lamau. What happened there with that flash? Was there like something else there? I'm done. I mean, buddy, it's on you for walking on your own. Moron.
Guys.
I think I could safely say we all do this in horror games, right? You always make sure that in a horror game, in a first-person horror game, you are in the middle of the group. You're not the one tailing at the end. You're not the one leading. You're the one sat in the middle because you are technically the most safe. You are surrounded by like a human meat shield.
Guys. George. Morgan. Hey.
Oh, he's freaking out. He's tweaking. He's tweaking.
Where's this one?
I would shit myself if I was him, to be fair. I would actually shit myself. He's gonna vent. Yeah, he vented. It's like an Among Us game and he was the only one that wasn't an imposter. What is that on the floor, like trash? How long is this video? Okay, Ronnie. How we only... I feel like I've been watching this for about 7 years because I'm that scared of, like, a jump scare. How has it only been 4 minutes, man?
In case this makes it in the video, just wanna say keep up the great work. Been a fan for 7 or 8 years. Now play Prototype, you fuck.
Thank you, Prototype. Paid Activision shill. Are the rooms getting smaller? The ceiling's lowering, right? Yeah. What the hell? Backrooms actually ran out of budget. Oh. Oh, God. Don't do it, man. Please don't go in there. 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 Why? Why? Why would you do it? Why would you do it? Why would you go in there? To look at the fucking nice wallpaper. Man. Oh, pick that up. Melee weapon found. Melee weapon found. Pick it up. Oh, man. This is actually spooking me now. Holy crap, that's not even a house. That's just like a PNG of a house. That's not even real. Oh, God. I don't like this. My leg is actually twitching. That is a PNG of a house. Oh, he left. Thank God. Thank you, Lord Baby Jesus. At least we can get chased with, like, lice. The house is scary. Yeah, because it's not modeled, right? It's literally just... It's a PNG. They do that. That's actually genius, because they do that in video games to save assets, right? Like when there's a house off in the distance.
Hello, big fan. Me is fan for 10 years. Keep up good work, comrade.
Thank you, Luca, for the 2. Appreciate it. Oh, surely that's an escape door. Or it's bait. That's bait. Tom Hardy top text. That's bait. You're gonna get jumped now. Watch this. Yep, it's bait. It's bait. There's no way. I'm actually shitting myself now. Someone's gonna come up behind him and just grab him. Oh. Shut the door. 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 Shut the door.
Hello?
Shut the door. Fuck's sake. I already get scared by that. Yeah. Not even a monster. Why would you not shut the fucking door? Why would you not shut the door? Nice. I actually got jump scared by the red color, the color red. Nice. He lived? Did he actually make it out? Not just another... Hang on. Yeah, because that was what he... Hang on. Hang on. So there was a desk with computers in front? Yeah. So... This is the offices. And that's the complex. Oh, maybe he did make it out. Did he make it out? I'm not even sure if he made it out or not. Well, he made it to another room at least. But yeah, if he managed to record that information as well, then I assume he made it out. Yeah, jeez. That was spooky. Scared you? Always.
Subject is male, somewhere between
18 and 21 years old.
21.
I estimate that the time of death was around 5 days ago, but due to the severe tissue damage, it's hard to say for sure.
I was gonna say, the bodies like decompose differently in the back rooms.
Cause of death was likely malnutrition. I was able to recover most of the digestive tract. So, as things start to deviate from what we would
He actually
consider
just looks like a
natural,
PS2 character.
The decomposition
You know,
process-
like when you do those racing games like Gran Turismo and stuff, and there's like the crowd like cheering you on, he just looks like one of those.
Things start to deviate from what we would consider to be natural. The decomposition process appears to have been stunted somehow. It's like portions of the body.
Yeah,
stopped
I thought so.
decaying and were sustained. Other areas, however, were completely overtaken by culture. So,
If you don't know what's on his body, why would you bring it out? Like, what if it was like
material?
an infectious fungus or something, right? Like, have any of these guys played The Last of Us?
At first, I thought it was an aggregated collection of Pseudomonas fluorescens, but it seems to be closer to a mutated strain of simple Hay bacillus, which it should be completely benign, but well, really, I don't know what to make of this. Mr. Beck, may I ask where this subject came from?
Bro, look at his teeth. Damn. He actually looks like one of the clickers as well, right? Man covered in fungus we don't know about. Looks like a clicker from The Last of Us. Let's just bring him out. It's fun. TV jump scare? Yeah, thankfully not. Backrooms motion detected. Okay.
Pyro, take all of my money. I love you also.
Thank you, Emily. Thank you for the 2. What if scary place in real life? $19.90, so this is a fair bit later. Oh, damn, they do be building. They're actually building like a Minecraft house here. This is like when people go into the nether or the end in Minecraft and they actually build like a base. You shouldn't be building like anything there.
Reacting to 5 Nights at Freddy's Jump Bumps.
5? What the fuck is that? 5 Nights at Freddy's Jump Loves. Oh, okay, yeah, fuck yourself. Fuck you, piece of shit. Making me Google that on stream. 7 modified video cameras were optimally positioned along a lateral division A. Each camera has been modified to send out an alert and begin recording when motion or substantial noise is detected. Rip Twitch Korea? I mean, there's not much more damage they can do apart from outright banning me. I kind of prefer to be outright banned at this point, because that means I could just go over to YouTube. And they got the Logan Paul vlog camera set up. The following is a compilation of all detected motion alerts received during the night of Monday, March the 5th. Spooky time. So is this just... Oh, it'll be footage, right? Not just... Okay, that's our boys. Among Us, Among Us 2, Among Us 3. Okay. Among Us 4. So like an hour later, there was motion. Returning researchers past Central. All good. Boys wrapping it up. Gonna go sleep with their wives. An hour later, motion detected. Supervisor passes camera 6. All good. Everything normal. 10 minutes later, noise detected. Threshold barrier closed. Oh, this is them like leaving. Okay. Noise detected. TBD. To be disclosed? An hour later, noise detected again. Microphone failure. Oh, great. He actually unplugged the Xbox mic. Xbox, turn off. Xbox, turn off. $4 a.m. motion detected. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I don't like that. I don't like that. I don't like that. I see something over there. Oh, no, 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 no. Yeah, we know, bro. Yes, I gathered. I saw it. I don't like that. Oh, God. Image upscaled and enhanced. Thank you. Thank you. I cannot make out. That's one of the monsters that was chasing him in the first video, right? Just a weird kind of amalgamation of assets and stuff. I'm not sure. Okay. I expected that to end with like a jump scare or something, so I respect it. Backrooms prototype. You look like Tom York. Who's Tom? The fuck are you on about? Oh, yeah, no, I actually see the resemblance, yeah. No, I see the resemblance, actually. Yeah, no, you are spot on there. How do I? Make any sense, bro. Front rooms confirmed. Courtesy of Oak Ridge National Laboratory, conducted May 10th, 1982, under the supervision of Philip R. Hyman. Well, this one won't have any jump scares. This is like a prototype video. So it's only like
Long time sub on your YouTube channel. Shane Twitch removed your subscriber button. So here, have a 3-month sub in advance.
Thank you, username, for the 15. Appreciate that. So is this something they've made as like another entryway into the back rooms? Oh, ball disappeared. Was it like a ball in the middle? No, that wasn't. Yeah, there was. Ah, right. Okay. Oh, yeah, it disappeared. Okay, so they've basically discovered a way to send things into the back rooms. Okay. This one's really long. This is like 15 minutes long. Pitfalls. This will be another spooky one, I imagine. There are no subtitles. May 6, 1990, documented by Marvin E. Lear. The sex rooms? That's what I'm talking about, man. Okay, we've had enough of the back rooms. Where's the sex rooms? Come on. Whenever I see all these suits lined up, I just imagine the meme of that guy that's like getting ready to suit up and go into a room, and it's usually marked like Reddit or something. Does anyone know that meme? Hang on. See if I can find it.
Why can't I even send you any bits? Did you murder a Twitch staff's family or something?
Hazmat. Hang on.
After the you should check out a channel called When It Gone. It does a lot of our analysis and does breakdowns on stuff like Market Texas and the Hollywood shoot.
So you've got all the suits and stuff here, right? And then you've just got comment section. It's genius. Like that's exactly what I thought of. Brain just ruined by memes. So that's on a green screen, I think, right? Still looks really, really good though.
Check 1 2 3. 1 2 3. Mark. Mic check.
You're all good. This is Marv. 1 2 3. Marv. Mic check. 1 2 3.
Marv. No, let me leave, Marv.
George, Mike.
Footage of Reddit mods getting ready to enter r/Pyrocynical. True. Can't argue with that one. G-Man. G-Man! G-Man! The G-Man from Among Us. The Gordon Man. Yeah, that's what it was short for, just Gordon Man, because he follows Gordon Freeman around. This is like really well animated though, Jesus. It's really well animated.
Has the expansion been approved yet?
They're not getting to that until after the presentation.
When does that go to?
Sorry, can you repeat?
What day will the tour be over?
From the 7th to the 10th.
I'm literally just waiting for the cameraman to be separated from everyone else.
Yeah, should be good.
Because that's like the third time this has happened now.
Get the cable. Okay.
So at this point, I think they know that there are monsters down here, right? I think. So why not bring like armored escort or something? I don't understand why they're just still sending people like with tape and stuff. Doesn't make any sense. They're scientists. Oh, they don't know yet? No guns, it's Britain.
Oh, you know what? I bloody shanked the monster to death, I am. And pay me to the license.
Okay, go north. Be on caution.
Okay, we're like 3 minutes into the video. They're all still alive. This is like a world record for a horror series on YouTube.
Oh,
Britain's trying to not colonialize the Backrooms challenge. Britain's trying not fuck anything up challenge. Impossible.
Looks like carpet on all sides.
Visibility falls off pretty quick. Might be at an angle.
And we've got a door.
Do they not have torches or like flares? Just like drop something down there.
No, recognize the design.
You can see that some of them are planks as well, right?
Take cover all the way over there.
Some of them are just planks.
Assembling a walkway would be redundant. For all we know, it's just another dead end. Alright, I'll take a look. Go notify Cloud.
Oh no.
Easy.
Oh no.
Good.
Why even take that risk? Don't they have like bridges they can put down or something?
Oh my god.
Why does he not wait?
Everything okay?
Marvin, get the camera over here.
Across?
You're fine, just hurry.
Okay. Sure, yeah.
I would so wait by that doorway. I would not go through that doorway.
1 moment, alright.
They're so dumb. Yeah. No, for scientists, they're actual complete morons.
Yeah, I'm going.
Imagine if he fell.
Walking on normal ground.
Oh, that would mess with me so much, man. It's like a foot wide. Oh wait, what did that say on the text? Hang on. Oh, that's backwards. What does that say, chat? I can't be asked. Hang on. I could take a picture of it and then flip it. I'll take a picture of it and then flip it. Actually, no, wait. I could do this. Hang on a minute. Hang on a minute. I'm a genius. I'm a genius. I am a genius. Give me 1 second. While data could be inferred from these readings, nobody knew what would actually be found on the other side. Okay. Is that it? Yeah, that's literally all it said. I thought there'd be more than that. Come on. I thought there'd be some message saying everyone died, lol, or something.
Watch it.
I'm done. Idiot.
Marvin, do you copy?
Yeah. Yeah, I'm alright.
Oh, thank Christ.
Get a rope.
I think I pulled something in my shoulder. I'm a bit dizzy, but no, I'm fine.
Where are you? Can you describe your surroundings?
It's different. Like a room up there, but the architecture's the same, but the wallpaper is different. It's a bit greener.
Hold on, I need to see if... Nope.
What?
I'm not reaching the tunnel I fell from. The opening comes out through the wall, but it's too high.
Okay, just stand by and stay put for a moment.
Got it.
I mean,
Is the camera intact?
if you were competent, you would run back to base, get a rope or a ladder, and then get him out.
Mark, make your way back over to this side. Carefully.
Make your way back over,
I need to get
bruh.
this. It has to wait. This takes precedence.
Just
Wrote on the guideline with the weight
someone in
across.
chat just said go into creative mode. Yeah, just fly up
Just
there.
tried that. There won't be enough length to reach you. George, go run back to standard and bring a tether.
Oh yeah, no, they are going back to get something from.
There, Marv.
What was that?
What was what?
I don't know.
I didn't hear anything up here.
Sounded like
Most normal sounding British housewife.
I hear yelling. Like a person is yelling.
Wait, what, a person?
Yeah.
That makes no sense. Are you sure you're not just hearing us?
No, it's definitely not from you.
Why mum is down there?
Come on, son. I did your chicken dinosaurs. And your favorite alphabetic spaghetti.
Oh, that's cool. It's like an unloaded map or something.
The left hallway, and it's right there, under the gap in the wall.
You need to stay at the hole. George will be back any minute, then we can assess the situation from there. Shh.
what if Miller's right about the null zones?
Even if that's the case, I agree with Mark. It's not worth the risk.
Okay, so our protagonist is a complete moron. They've literally told him they'll be back with the rope in like 2 minutes, and he just goes and like wanders around on his own.
Hello? Hello? Can you hear me?
Marv, what are you doing?
I'm trying to find them. I know how to get back. It's fine.
Even the other scientists just calling him a fucking moron.
Keep us posted.
Oh, he gonna die. Cameraman is actually an idiot. Like,
I don't have any guns or any way to defend myself, but I'm just gonna go walk around like the most dangerous place known to man. Lamau.
he's doing it for the Vine, but Vine died like 8 years ago, so it doesn't really make that much sense.
Goofy, our back room's gonna turn the corner and see Saul Goodman or some BS.
Thank you, Luke, for the 5.
I can't gift subs to your friends anymore, so see this as a
Can you
gift
hear
sub
me?
to your French friend Chili.
Thank you, Stink, for the 5.
Anything?
I'm entering one of the houses. I can see where the yelling's coming from.
What the hell? Hang on a minute. He's arrived at Stanley Parable. What the hell?
This is odd.
Bro, I want to play Stanley Parable now.
There are inverted turn signs in this room.
He arrived at Stanley Parable. He's gonna have to make a really contradictory choice now.
What do you mean by that?
Mirrored. They're not oriented properly.
This game is about a cameraman called Stanley. He was a fucking moron. Why would you keep going? Why would you keep going? Someone in chat, please explain to me why you would keep going. He's gonna end up losing radio contact as well if he hasn't already.
I think I'm losing you. Just stand by.
Because he's based. I mean, he's probably gonna die by the end of this, so I wouldn't say he's based.
This is Marv.
Okay. Good, we read you.
Oh my god.
What?
I think someone's been living down here.
Living down there? That's not possible.
Hey! Can you hear me?
I'm done. Okay, bye-bye, bro. Bye-bye, bro. It was nice knowing you. Bye-bye,
Sorry,
bye-bye.
can you repeat that?
Oh, shit. He fell back in my chair.
Marvin?
That's not a person.
What is that?
Here it comes. There it comes!
That is not a fucking person!
What? Marvin, talk to me. What do you see? What's going on?
Oh, he's so fucked. Did he just... Did he just fall over? Hang on a minute. The actual... Bro, he didn't just fall over. He fucking face planted. How did he even get up and not get, like, mauled to death? My guy just face planted.
George, come in. George, it's immediate. Marvin, what's going on?
He did. If he makes it out, I'll actually be amazed. He survived? No, not yet, bro. Keep in mind, when he runs back in there, he's running into a dead end. Unless they've got, like, a rope thing ready.
Here, hold it like this.
I think they might have the tether for him. Maybe. No, he's fucked.
George.
Okay, I'm here. Send it down.
It's gonna take a moment. Grab it like, yeah, hold it. Okay. Good.
Ah, he's done. He's done. The rope wasn't already there for him. It's done deal. It's done deal. Done deal.
Okay. Stand clear. We're setting it down.
Hang on. It's done deal. Why are they sending it on a briefcase? Why are they not pulling it up? Why are they not pulling it up? Why are they not pulling it up? Hello? Did he make it? It's an anomaly video. I don't understand. Did he make it or not? Because he's looking from that perspective. I genuinely can't even tell if he made it. Because he's just sat here. The monster could still get him. I don't even understand if he made it or not. Maybe we'll find out in this video. He did make it? I mean, he was only sat... maybe, yeah. Yeah, the screaming stopped as well. I guess we'll find out in this video.
Sorry, can you repeat that? Pardon?
That's not a person.
What is that?
That is not a fucking person!
What? Morgan, talk to me. What do you see? What's going on?
Talk to us. What's happening?
So the back room's indestructible? I think so. Oh my god, new Among Us update. Oh wait, so did they all make it out? Okay. Who the fuck is that? Just old man. Someone's grandfather, right there. Breaking Bad. Walter. Damn, they got actual actors now. They got actual actors. I respect it. Bye bye, Blender. Bye bye. I knew someone would say Gus Fring. I fucking knew. Shut up. Every time, man. I knew someone would say Gus Fring.
Yeah, should be good. Midnight tomorrow, I think.
Yeah, he kind of does act a little bit like Gus Fring, though, to be fair. Who the fuck stands like that in an elevator if they're on their own?
Sorry, can you repeat that? Pardon?
That's not a person.
What is that?
That is not a fucking person!
Sorry, can you repeat that?
Should have invested in a 4K camera, buddy. Thank you for the 5 normality. Dishonored's really good.
Have you heard of a game called 13? I recommend you look a review by Seth and tell me what you think.
SS13. Ah, Space Station 13. Yeah, thanks, Nike, for the 10. Yeah, I do want to try that at some point. I saw Seth's review. It's genius. Literally Stranger Things. Anything ominous is now Stranger Things, by the way. Because of Stranger Things, people will actually go back to horror films in the 80s, like Friday the 13th, and just say, oh my god, Stranger Things reference. I hate to say it as well, the only experience I've had with the backrooms in my life is those TikToks of people running away from, like, Patrick Bateman's, like, a PNG of Patrick Bateman's head getting closer and closer. Has anyone seen those? Everyone's saying yes. Everyone's saying yes. Yeah, the caption will be something like, Boys' Dreams or something. It's genius. Oh, do they seal it up? Surprised they got a construction team in there without, like, being yoinked. So were they just blocking off parts of the room that they think are dangerous? So they know that there are monsters down there now. I still don't understand why they don't just send, like, the army or, like, an armored escort or something down there. I mean, honestly, you probably do fuck all, but, you know. Chat, I'll be back in a sec. I'm gonna go for a piss.
Goofy, our back room's gonna turn the corner and see Saul Goodman or some BS. I can't gift subs to your friends anymore, so see this as a gift sub to your French friend Chili. What is your opinion on Dishonored? Also 8 car.
Have you heard of a game called 13? I recommend you look a review by Seth and tell me what you think.
All right. My name is Leg of Ham. All right. I could probably watch some more stuff. Anyone's got any more suggestions? Doesn't have to be something spooky. Should we try Court Cam? Should we look at Court Cam? See if that has anything. It's got to be a decent Court Cam run right now. Watch Better Call Saul. I don't think I can do that. Play Cruelty Squad. I will play Cruelty Squad when I get around to making the video. I will do that. I don't want to play a game that I'm making a video on while I've still got other videos to make, because I'll get overwhelmed. And also, like, I like to play a game. I want to play a game, and then when I write the script, I want it fresh in my mind. Because if I make notes on a game while I play it and then I go back, the notes don't make any sense. Just complete gibberish. What else we got? Let's have a look. Someone said SpongeBob something. SpongeBob skin theory. Hotline Miami, Evangelion. I love your hair. Thank you. It's not a good hairstyle, but thank you. I just don't know what to do with it at the minute. I've started doing no poo with my hair right now, which means like you just don't put anything in your hair. You don't put shampoo or conditioner. Because when I shampoo and condition my hair went like dead flat. But I've just stopped. Like I still wash my hair. I just don't put any product in it. And it seems to be a little bit better. You should watch videos by a guy called Moon on TikTok. He's on YouTube, but he explains how TikTok corrupts your mind. What? Is this good? Hang on. Is this good or just gibberish though?
The algorithms are the people. It is now mandatory for children to.
I might come back to that. It looks a little bit heavy. Ali Law? What the hell is that? Oh, that's that guy that sneaks onto stuff. That's right. Yeah. I've seen him sometimes. I've seen him sometimes. Right, I might look at that. Play Dead Space again. Like I'd go to Dead Space if there was when I make a video on it. Amori, when I make a video on it, I will set time aside for Amori. I promise. I know I've been promising that for a while now. The Chris Chan documentary. Ah, that shit is horrible, man. Stalker Anomaly, FNAF VHS, Wendigoon, Cruelty Squad. Opinions on the definition of insanity. Is that when you do the same thing over and over, right? Inscription when? I've kind of put that on the back burner a little bit. I've kind of... I scripted about half of the Inscription video. But I'm not really vibing it. I feel like it's becoming a chore to work through into script, so I'm going to come back to it. I'm going to come back to that in a little bit. I don't want to script something that I'm not enjoying because just the final product will be a complete piece of shit. Someone's saying Monument Mythos. That was something I said I was going to watch before, right? Monument Mythos? We could watch that. Okay. Hang on, we got some donos.
Damn, I really hope he pisses on me.
Why did I approve that donation?
Show Twitch chat the review of Space Station 13 Pyro. Or suffer.
For the backrooms. Oh,
Will you do a video on Far Cry 6 or any of the DLCs?
I think, yeah.
Stuff, you should check out Mystery Flesh Pit. It's really cool. I think you.
I've seen, yeah. I've seen the Flesh Pit. The Flesh Pit actually seems really interesting. I might look at the Flesh Pit. Monument Mythos, I will watch that because I do keep saying I'm gonna watch that. So yeah. Okay, chat, should we do Monument Mythos or Flesh Pit? Flesh Pit? Okay, most people seem to be saying Flesh Pit. No. Let's do Mythos. Let's do Mythos because I did promise to do Mythos. I'll do what time is it now? It's 9. I can do Mythos and then I'll do Flesh Pit. All right. All right, hang on. Let me go on to this. So I'm assuming...
Damn, I really hope he pisses on me.
I'm assuming this is the channel.
Check the review of Space
Should watch the
Station
Nexpo.
13 Pyro,
Weird things I found
or
online.
suffer.
Nexpo, weird things I found
We
online.
can do a video on Far Cry 6 or any of the DLCs. After the Backrooms stuff, you should check out Mystery Flesh Pit. It's really cool. I think you'd like it.
Okay, I might watch that.
You should watch Nexpo Weird Things Found Online. Also, would you ever consider doing a Watpoya style video on Lost?
Why do donos
Thanks
repeat?
For the great content.
I think it's whenever I change scene, when I change from close up to stream, this scene, I think it repeats all the donos. I have no idea why. I'm gonna look into that after stream. Okay, so this is Monument Mythos, right? I think this is Monument Mythos. Monument Mythos, Jesus, 3 hours long. Oh my god. Good god. Oh my god. All these videos are so long. That's part 1 and that's 30 minutes. And that's 3 hours? Monka. Actual like pyro video length. Alright, I'm gonna start here, I think. You got a 7-hour long video? Yeah, and? All tomorrow's really interesting.
Liquidators? It's an indie game based on the 3 Chernobyl divers.
What's your
The
opinion?
atmosphere is pretty poggers. I would liken it to Iron Lung quite heavily.
Liquidators?
Will you ever cover Far Cry 1 to 46?
Was that Shrek? I couldn't even tell what that voice is. Yeah, I'll probably never do Far Cry 1. There's not really a lot to mention there. Far Cry 2, 100%. Okay, let's start with Mr. Manticore. He's all dead short as well. No subtitles. Oh, playlist. There's a playlist. Okay, hang on. Okay, so I guess we start here. The Monument Mythos Season 1, Season 2, and then the Nixon verse? Okay, sure. Let's give this a try. Any subtitles now? Isn't this the British national anthem, though? Yeah, this is the British national anthem. Like, what? Why? The following audio is an excerpt from an 1889 interview with the designer of the Statue of Liberty. Frederick August. The most difficult aspect of the construction was the pedestal. Oh, to disable this. Although the statue was intended to be a gift, the American ambassador urged us to comply with President Grant's requests. We eventually agreed, and each month we received different size requirements for the pedestal. Sorry, I don't speak forget. After 4 years, the requests to change the size of the pedestal ceased. People wonder why the pedestal is so much taller than the statue, and all I tell them is ask the Americans. Oui, baguette. Baguette. In 1949, the statue underwent extensive renovations. The official blueprint behind the changes, titled STLI 18084, was classified for 36 years. So they've made a statue, and the base of the statue is bigger than the actual statue itself. Provide entrance for sustenance. Install engine to assist with eventual departure. Engine. What is it like? Let aliens? Axle. Wheels. You can drive the Statue of Liberty? Hang on a minute. Entrance. Stairs. Finally stairs. I'm so happy. Aliens invented stairs, guys. Train. Hey, train gang! Train gang! Train gang! I'm just gonna hang on.
Have you ever played Road 96? Not sure if it's entirely your thing, but it's a heavy underrated game.
What? I don't know.
If it's a depot, gotta bite it. If I see weed, I gotta light it.
That's enough. That's enough. Joke's not funny. That's enough. That's enough. Waste storage. I can't take this. I can't take this seriously anymore. I can't.
For the love us nerds, can you quickly show Twitch the SS13 video? Just like small bits to see if it'd be something you and chat are interested in. My bank app now has 27 cents in it, please.
I'll maybe, like, I don't know if I can show the review on stream because it's a Seth video. Like I said, it's a little bit edgy. I don't know if I can show it. Like, I love Seth's video on it. I don't know if I can show it on stream though. But SS13 is a really good game. During the summer of 1954, thousands of immigrants described a foul odor while passing through Ellis Island. Seth is our guy, right, V? You are in a Twitch chat, young man. You were in a Twitch chat. Ellis Island was awful. The whole place smelled like flesh, like a slaughterhouse. There were also dead birds everywhere. My sister even found one on the toilet. My father said, if this is how the coast is, imagine how the cities smell. I heard other families half-jokingly say that they wanted to return to Milan because of the smell. Baguette, 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 baguette. My family sprayed perfume and lit candles to keep the stench away, but it would only work for about half an hour before it returned. The evenings were so hot, I mostly stayed awake while my family slept soundly. I looked out the window each night and saw lines of people being led by officers to the pedestal of the statue. Alright, so I'm guessing there's some kind of monster that lives in the actual, there's a monster that lives in the tower, right? I'm guessing they're feeding just like immigrants to and stuff and like poor people. After all the people entered the pedestal, the officers would leave and nothing else would happen. Actual French people devourer. The following morning would smell so much worse though, like a slaughterhouse. My guess, even though this is the very first video, my guess is that the Americans have found some kind of like ancient like Cthulhu type creature, and it was basically going to kill everything and everyone, and they kind of made a deal with it, like, we'll keep giving you people as long as you don't kill us all. That's kind of what I'm guessing from this. The Ellis Island immigration station closed the following November. Screaming in French. That's all you hear. That's all you hear. Just screaming in French. Like, welcome to New York. August 1985, first sighting of the Liberty Lurker. Alright, so that's what the wheels are for, so the statue can be moved. Oh, that was spooky. That was spooky. Only saw it for like a second though. Didn't the French give New York the Statue of Liberty as well? And the Statue of Liberty was copper, right? It was copper, but then it oxidized and it went green. Because the original Statue of Liberty was... Hang on. The original was brown, I think. It was like copper or bronze. Yeah. And then it oxidized and it went green.
I had to turn
the
stream off for a moment. I got so scared by the French man. Almost reminds me Birmingham's existence. Don't scare me like that again.
Sorry, man. What happened again?
You said in one of your videos that you played Viva Pinata as a kid. Any other games you played a lot when you were a kid?
Thank you for the 12. Viva Pinata was one I played when I was super young. Perfect Dark Zero as well, because that was a launch title. I think when I was a kid, it was weird. Like I went from the PS1 and I jumped straight from the PS1 to the original Xbox. One of my favorite games on the Xbox was Serious Sam. And then on the PS1, one of my favorite games was Spyro the Dragon. Because you gotta keep... we didn't have a lot of money back then as well, so I could never get new released games. It'd always be kind of like discounted games and stuff, or like old games. Like Serious Sam was never like a AAA game. It was always like an off-brand game. So I love shit like that. Upon investigation, local authorities liken the waste storage compartment to a mass grave. Nice. If you have family members who were last seen on Ellis Island between the years 49 and 54, you may be entitled to compensation. Was your family devoured to a corporeal being? Click here to get £50 now. I mean, that was cool. That was more like world building than just like Les Spook. That is the most American thing I've ever seen, though. Like, your family devoured by an alien. Click here to get compensation. Click here for more RAM. Click here for a new iPhone. August 7th, 2003. The National Park Service finds the Mount Rushmore National Memorial vandalized. Lamau. The Gov can't fund mass murder at the monument. These are really hard to read. These are really hard to read. Will there be, please tell me there's a close-up. Yeah, based. Executions. 2,600 American landmarks. Mass murder. The souls of Lincoln will be freed. It was a bit hard to read. Oh, thank God. The US government can fund mass murder if it's labeled as a national monument. Every day, executions occur in 2,600 American landmarks. So it's not just the Statue of Liberty, it's all the landmarks. The blood of liberty will be avenged. So this is something the public know about as well, then. The souls of Lincoln will be freed. My name's Saul Goodman. Did you know you have rights? Constitution says you do. Oh shit, I dropped my bladey coin. I dropped my bladey coin. I dropped my bladey coin. With my bladey... I got a bladey coin. I dropped it. Shit. Where'd it go? Where'd it go? Okay. Like, I'm not joking, by the way. I have a bladey coin that I bought. You see it there. Hang on. I'll open it so I can show chat. It's like this coin that came in a case. I think it's pretty cool. You see it there? If it... Hang on. Yeah, you see it there. It's pretty cool. It's nothing special, but yeah. You can take it out as well. And it's got like writing, I think, on the insides and stuff. On the insides of the line. I think that's pretty cool. Yep. I think it's one of those coins you use to put in a machine to like trick it, right? But obviously, there's a chance you lose the coin, so probably best to not do that. Shit, I put it on the wrong way. Alright, yep, back to this. Yeah, I know his name's Blade, but he's man. Okay, I see people in chat saying this now. I see people in chat say, yeah, I know it's Blade. Hang on. Look at this. Look at this. I'm gonna shut you all down right now. I know it's pronounced Blade.
Producer White Armor. Producer White Armor. Rapper Blade, and Young Lin. Sad Boys.
It's the way he looks up in complete disgust. Yeah. Oh, this is it. This is the one. This is the one. Yeah. Hang on. Yeah. I love this interview because I don't know why. Whoever uploaded this, they purposely auto-tuned only when Bladey speaks. No one else is auto-tuned except him.
Yeah.
How do you say it, Bladey?
I say Blade, but you can say Bladey too.
Sad Boys, what is this? Please tell the people what this is. Maybe the rest of the Sad Boys could give you...
You heard that though, right? It's Blade, but he doesn't mind. He's a man of the people.
Yeah.
How do you say it, Bladey?
I say Blade, but you can say Blade too.
Sad
the
Boys,
fact they
what
only
is
auto-tuned
this?
him, it's
Please
so
tell
personal,
the people
man.
what this is.
I don't know.
Maybe the rest of the Sad Boys could give you a hand here.
Yeah. Help me out, guys.
What is this?
What's this called again? A dalahäst.
Yeah, they're made in Dalarna. Has wooden horse. Small wooden horse so you can put in your window and stuff like that.
$, can you put it in your window and I remember the top comment on that video was something like, bruh, no wonder he hates his fan base, Lamau. August 14th, 2003, more messages are found on Mount Rushmore. They do be trolling. They do be trolling the landmarks. I will introduce Infection next week, Monday to Sunday, 10:12 to 10:13 p.m. Watch the symptoms. What? Okay, so for 1 minute. Okay. August 18th, 2003. Due to security concerns, the National Park Services assigns patrols for the next 7 nights. The patrols are told to videotape all anomalies from 10:12 to 10:13 p.m. Right, that's weird. So they'll introduce symptoms. No idea what that means. I swear one of their heads are just going to look at him. Oh. What's that? That's the shooting star, right? I think. Tuesday. They're going to look at him and say Among Us. Oh. Something up there. It's getting faster. Ah. Oh. Wednesday. Hang on a minute. Hang on a minute. When did they say Infection would take place again? Introduce Infection next week, Monday to Sunday. Oh, so every day for a minute. Every day for a minute. And then they were told to... Okay, all anomalies. I see. Okay. So they're just recording a minute of every day, just when he... Yeah. Wednesday. Spooky. To be fair, me filming old men heads would also scare me, so... Thursday. Something gonna happen on Friday, man. Something gonna happen on Friday. Here it comes. There's like chanting or something on the top of the mountain I can hear. Saturday. I thought it was only Monday to Friday. Okay, now we're getting spooked. Remove lens cap. Sunday. Saturday, he just didn't even bother filming. Oh, what the hell? What the hell with that, boy? What the hell with that? Oh, dude, they got the fade, though. They got the fade. What happened here? That is weird. God damn. They literally all just turned into, like, SpongeBob's house. Mount Rushmore smells just like baby powder nowadays. I think it comes from the stuff that the workers put on their heads. Yeah, I see them do it all the time. They go from Washington to Lincoln every night, powdering it like a baby. So, were they like possessed workers or something? The stuff that the workers put on their heads. This is interesting. Filmed by Alex. Hang on. Alex Kister. And then Alex. What is with people called Alex making like scary shit, man? That was cool though. Don't really understand what's going on. But I guess it's one of those, the powder count as infection? Maybe. Yeah, maybe they, yeah. Maybe they put the powder on after that to kind of kill the infection. Whatever it was. What's this one called? Alcatraz. Alcatraz attack. Alcatraz Island, 2 days before therapy. Someone poisoned the heads, workers powder to keep it away. Yeah, okay. Map of United States. Map of United States military prison. Alcatraz. Someone said it's Mob of the Dead. You know it was a prison, right? You know Call of Duty didn't make that prison. Tunnel. Finally, tunnel. Reservoirs. Water tower. That is the smallest morgue I've ever seen in my life. You could fit like 3 people in there. Stockade and yard. Detector shed. Where's the box? Where's the mystery box, guys? Come on. Main prison. Ruins. Nice. Very specific. Tennis courts. What was that bit? What the hell is that? It's like tracks or something? Alcatraz Island, 1 day before therapy. Yeah, chat, I'm gonna go and try and get a Juggernog, right? Alcatrazosis. Okay. What the hell is that? Isn't that like mitochondria or something? That's like the shape of mitochondria, I think. I'm so confused as to what's happening right now. Isn't that meant to be the main prison as well? Mitosis. The mitochondria is the powerhouse that... Shut up. Alcatraz Island Radiation Therapy Session 1. They just nuke the island. It's that's the radiation therapy. What are we watching? A new PewDiePie video.
Holy smokes, they made Mob of the Dead in real life. Don't forget to rebuild the barriers and call out the box. We're going for the Easter egg, boys.
Yeah, we're going for the Weasel Easter egg, guys.
Just subscribed for 1 month.
Thank you, Callan, for the 5, and Dumma for the 5. 1950, 1955, 1960, 65, 70. So did they like birth something here on the island? 90, 95. That's where the Statue of Liberty is. $25, $30, $35, $40. That's where the Statue of Liberty is, yeah. Wait, so... That's weird, though. When it finishes growing, it takes the shape of Alcatraz Island. What the fuck is going on? This is so hard to follow. The island attacked, yeah. Mob of the Dead lore. Alcatraz Island 1 day after therapy. So is the island alive or something? Okay, they're doing like a air raid siren. As of 2020, the Alcatraz zone extends to West Texas. Okay. This is really interesting, but it's probably the hardest analog horror to follow that I've ever seen. I really don't understand what's going on, like, at all. How many more are in this playlist? Okay, there's actually a lot more. So yeah, okay, I'm sure it'll make sense. So this one is called Dean Democracy. Dean Democracy. Okay.
During a program of ABC Evening News, anchor Peter Jennings told viewers to look forward to next week for a special broadcast of national significance. Jennings would continue to remind viewers of the special broadcast over the next 7 nights, even referring to it at one point as the most unprecedented announcement in recent history. A week after its first mention, Jennings reminded viewers of the special broadcast one last time, asking them to pay attention later that night for an exclusive look at the greatest gift to the American people. Due to the anticipation built over the week, over 60 million Americans tuned into ABC, waiting for the evening news to end and for the special broadcast to begin. There were countless theories as to what would occur, from the announcement of alien life to the declaration of an all-out nuclear war. Speculation was brewing intensely. Once the evening news program ended, a black screen with a 10-second countdown commenced with the title Dean Democracy. Some viewers, so terrified of the threat of nuclear war, reportedly experienced nervous breakdowns and ran down the street, declaring that Dean Democracy was the code name for an all-out nuclear holocaust. Yet once the countdown ended, all fears were soon replaced with tears of joy and an excitement not seen since the end of World War II.
What are we waiting for? Let's bring them back home.
In the seconds following James Dean's presidential announcement, hundreds of thousands of neighborhoods erupted into celebration. Although other candidates had promised to end the Vietnam War, none had so accurately expressed the same anger that they had felt, which Dean had perfectly conveyed in a 15-second broadcast.
Go Dean!
Due to popular demand, the ABC Evening News was canceled the next night, replaced by a 30-minute loop of James Dean's presidential announcement. The broadcast was watched again by over 38 million Americans, and the parties continued for the rest of the week.
Woo! Go Dean! I'm sure he's not an alien. Hypnotizing everyone.
Due to repeated assassination
Dean is the
attempts of
Antichrist.
Robert Kennedy,
Okay, Mods, we got an anti-Dean supporter in chat. You give him a week-long ban, please. Thank you.
the Democratic Party presidential debates were cancelled for the 1968 election season. However, this proved to be no issue for Dean, as polls indicated that he was in the lead for the entire
Lamau, Nixon got bodied. Oh my God.
Having had fewer public appearances and rallies than any other candidate. The strength of his campaign relied on the powerful advertisements he directed that would air every Friday evening on ABC. The series of programs would be considered by many as another weekly TV series, and went on to become the highest-rated TV show on television after the conclusion of Star Trek in 1967. Although a presidential
Scanning for
debate was
Dean
eventually
heads.
scheduled 2 weeks before the election, James Dean instead invited opponent Richard Nixon to a track to race cars on the same night. Although reluctant at first, Nixon eventually agreed and went to spend the entire day with Dean, reportedly even telling the actor, "To hell with it, I'm voting for you. You're already a better president than I'll ever be." This statement, although only a rumor, would spread like wildfire in tabloids and permanently curbed Nixon's chance for victory.
Poor Nixon. Poor little guy.
On the morning of November 1st, 1968, 4 days before Election Day, anti-Dean groups hijacked radio channels and told civilians they were fed up with James
No,
Dean and that
not the
television was
anti-Deaners.
ruining American youth. After the broadcast, the groups went on to cut hundreds of power lines in the southeast,
Not the
effectively
Deaners.
preventing any of Dean's presidential ads from reaching any household below Tennessee. Dean quickly heard of the incident and, despite the risk of an assassination, flew down to the south and quickly went to work with local electricians to repair the broken power lines. James Dean would be met with a supportive crowd.
Don't let the
primarily
haters
younger
get you,
voters
Dean.
Who were eager to see a younger face back in the White House. Elderly white conservatives, often the parents of the younger supporters, remained in their houses and occasionally peered through their window blinds to catch a glimpse of the handsome candidate. Although it wasn't known to Dean at the time, hate groups in the South had perpetuated the idea that he was Satan in disguise, and cited his good looks and his love for jazz as being clear signs of the devil.
If you like jazz, you're a Satanist. Come on, guys. This B movie taught you nothing. James Dean's America. What the hell is this? It's like a South Park bit.
James Dean is no man.
Produced by the Anti-Dean Association.
Elderly white conservatives in the Southeast would be the only demographic unfazed by his campaign. Yet Dean continued to travel from state to state, repairing power lines for 4 days straight until the very morning of the election. On November 5, 1968, James Dean received 75% of the popular vote with 395 electoral votes. Nixon congratulated Dean in a phone call the following morning, but Dean refused to acknowledge the win and instead asked to race cars again at the track.
It's like it's an anthology series, right? Like, I don't know how any of these stories are connected.
On January 20th, 1969, James Dean held his inaugural address at the official Capitol Raceway. Although presidents in the past had speeches that were typically around 20 minutes, Dean spoke for less than a minute.
Oh, it is an anthology series? So none of these videos are connected? Are none of them connected at all? They are connected. Okay, someone in chat says they are connected. They are connected. Okay, alright, yeah, alright, yeah. I thought it was like an anthology thing.
And it has the flotsam that you people expect to hear. But that's not fair. No, that's not fair at all. I'm here for all of you. It's only fair that you speak for yourselves. My words shouldn't be louder than yours. So I
Daddy
brought many
Deanie.
other guests to speak.
I'm so happy you won, guys, really.
They're just people like you and I. In the same time that many other presidents have spoken by themselves, America will speak. Thank you.
Dean 2024.
Many groups to the microphone, including civil rights activists and Native American families. Martin Luther King Jr. would also come forward to speak in his first appearance since an attempt on his life 9 months prior.
So did Martin Luther King survive in this timeline? Wait, when was Martin Luther King assassinated? Fourth of 68. Okay, yeah, so he did survive in this timeline. Okay, that's interesting. So this is like kind of a... Yeah, so he won 68. And then he was assassinated in 68. Okay, yeah. Okay.
President Dean would conclude the inauguration with a brief bongo performance and went on to race Richard Nixon at the track.
Final
In
bizarre
subsequent
thought pattern,
presidential
don't know, I
inaugurations,
promise. Just wanted to point out we had Saul Goodman compensation at the Statue of Liberty, Walter White cancer moment at Alcatraz, then finally Dean Norris democracy. Checkmate theorists.
I can't even argue with that. I can't. That's fucking amazing. I can't even argue with that.
Is on Steam, and here in Ukraine it costs 74 euros. Eat shit, Activision, you are a fucking leech. I still can't buy new Tony Hawk remakes because it's cost 45 fucking euros. I won't stop hating on ATV until they burn into the ground.
Oh yeah, the new card's on Steam. Oh yeah, because the original card was the one before that was on like Battle.net or some garbage. Okay. Thank you for the 5 Xbox.
those who disagreed with the elected president would instead celebrate Dean Democracy Day and protested by watching Dean's
Dean Democracy Day Impact Fund.
in place of the actual.
Yeah, that dono about like it all being connected to Breaking Bad, you are such a disgusting shill, but that is actually so correct. Like we've had Saul Goodman compensation, Walter White cancer at the island, and now Dean Norris Democracy. And Dean's the guy that played Hank in Breaking Bad. Yeah, it's all connected. It's
In a
all
televised
connected.
address, President Dean planned to inform Americans of his first 90 days in office.
Bro, he looks like a Tom Cruise deepfake on TikTok.
However, 6 seconds into the broadcast, the audio cut out and remained absent for the remainder of the speech. Although anti-Dean groups claimed responsibility and took pride in the sabotage, many civilians claimed that it benefited the president. The silent broadcast highlighted President Dean's sincere facial expressions and lively disposition, as opposed to the stern and stiff personalities of prior administrations. Viewers were proud to see a man in his prime at the most important position in the country. Ironically, President Dean's popularity grew after the technical difficulty, and film director Stanley Kubrick went on.
It's so genius. These anti-Deaners are trying so hard to ruin his rep, and all it does is make him look even more likable.
To call the broadcast the greatest silent film ever made.
Stanley Kubrick. It's actually getting a little bit comedic with how much they're like jerking this guy off now. And then God came down and he shook Dean's hand and said, "You're a better man than me. I bow." So you got this president called Dean that everyone loves dearly. Okay. I feel there's going to be one of these videos where it all comes together. All of it. But at the minute, nothing. Nothing is making sense. Air Force One Angel. And then everyone clapped. On August 17th, 2003, Air Force One made an unannounced trip across the continental United States. Many civilians claimed to have seen the aircraft drop packages on various national monuments. Air Force One be like, we have a bed on the plane. So it's the Monument Mountain. Where is that again? Colorado? So they started off at the Statue of Liberty, the Golden Gate Bridge. And then... oh, wait. Now they hit the Statue of Liberty. Okay. So there's 4 points of interest. Okay. Or is there 3? Hang on. I'm a moron. So, Statue of Liberty. What was this called again? Mount Rushmore? Mount Rushmore. And then Golden Gate Bridge. Okay. The routing is horrendous. That's what I was thinking. Why not just start at Liberty? Mount Snoozemore. The statue's missing? Where? No, it's not. It's right here. What are you on about? Literally right here. Wait, where's the stat? You said the statue's missing? Oh, yeah, it's missing. Oh, shit. Cringe. What the fuck is this plane doing, man? Yeah, it's doing that thing that it did in the Alcatraz presentation, right? But it's happening in all the locations. So this is like an anomaly that the government know about. We've established that. The government know about this. But again, why are they helping it if it's just going to like fucking kill everyone anyway? The drug empire. Gus drug empire distribution. I mean, to be fair though, they're getting rid of America. Is that a bad thing? Is that really a bad thing? We got to question that. Biden's gonna come out now and just fall down the stairs. The foothills. Foothills. It's Biden! The White House officials later disclosed that the unusual flight of Air Force One was unauthorized and unmanned. Biden! Are you flying the plane again, silly boy? The lone figure seen inside the plane was dubbed the Air Force One Angel, has yet to be identified by federal authorities. Yeah, it was Biden. He was sleepwalking and he flew the plane across America. Silly boy. Okay. So next one is Lincoln Looker.
G'day mate, how are you doing? Have you ever played Escape from Tarkov?
Thank you, Offlearner, for the 25. Tarkov, I have. I'm terrible at it. I think I've died about 50 times and got 2 kills. I'm actually horrendous at Tarkov. Tarkov be like, I sit in a bush for 20 minutes, and then as soon as I, like, cough, I get no-scoped from somewhere in, like, fucking Antarctica.
I was a Lincoln Looker
Mayor Arnoldson.
for 2 weeks. It was terrifying. One moment you're at home answering the door, and the next you're stuck in some kind of suit. The smell was awful in there, and the metal seat was so cold. The only thing you can do is look through 2 little holes. It was some kind of mask, and whenever the sun shined near, I could see the inside of it. It was a familiar face. Every few nights, straws would be put through the holes, and someone would feed me some weird soup. After 2 weeks, they found out that they had misidentified me, and I wasn't the correct Lincoln Looker. Reagan apologized to me personally, and I was released with some monetary compensation.
Wait, hang on. I'm not following this at all. Hang on. So she was Lincoln Looker.
It was terrifying. One moment you're at home answering the door, and the next you're stuck in some kind of suit. The smell was awful in there.
When she said Lincoln Looker, I thought that was just like a thing where you go and look at, you know, Mount Rushmore. But I guess she was kidnapped or something.
The seat was so cold. The only thing you can do is look through 2 little holes. It was some kind of mask, and whenever the sun shined near, I could see the inside of it. It was a familiar face.
Got inside the Lincoln statue?
Straws would be put through the holes, and someone would feed me some weird soup. After 2 weeks, they found out that they had misidentified me, and I wasn't the correct Lincoln Looker. Reagan apologized to me personally, and I was released with some monetary compensation.
What? When is this set? What year? Doesn't say what year, does it? Because she says Reagan as well, so is that like Ronald Reagan? When was Ronald Reagan?
Can't believe they let Walt Jr. fly a plane.
He was in 81. So this was before Dean became president, right? I think.
Some more dosh to apologize for turning chat into a Breaking Bad fiesta. Also, plane from Breaking Bad moment.
This is after Dean. Okay, this is after Dean. Okay. Can't believe they let Walt Jr. fly a plane. Thank you for the 10. And thank you, Don, for the 5. You need some more dosh to apologize.
They don't care if I talk about it.
I mean, the plane didn't explode, so... 80 later... Oh, wait, so Dean won in the 60s? And then Reagan, okay.
Seriously. Lincoln looking is just too absurd.
So what happened? Did they kidnap her? And then put her in the Lincoln Memorial? Yes.
There's always that someone that we dislike more than everyone else. Not usually famous or important, but they've done something that's affected us personally. Often you're the only person who remembers this act. And I've been that bad, but memory hurts. Everyone experiences this, and the president is no exception. Except he can do something about it. Every president can choose one person to be a Lincoln looker. After the alibi is fabricated, the person is abducted from their home and stay a Lincoln looker for as long as the president sits in office. Nobody can question his decision, and it's no trial. You might be surprised, but it's nothing new. It's been a tradition. Lincoln lookers have been around for a very long time.
So they kidnap someone from their home and they stick him in the Lincoln statue, but why? Due to rumors that Lincoln lookers were imprisoned behind presidential portraits, White House officials publicly removed and reinstalled the portraits to demonstrate that no space existed to hold Lincoln lookers. Oh, is this... Oh, so a portrait. So this is the meme that, like, portraits in the White House would have someone behind them because the eyes would move and stuff, right? That was like a rumor that went around for ages. And they've, like, incorporated it into the story. Yeah. I thought they literally stuck her in, like, Mount Rushmore, not behind a painting. Yeah, there was always a theory that paintings in the White House, like, the eyes follows you and stuff. Like, if you ever watch, like, a kid's film where, like, characters walk through a long hallway of portraits, like, the eyes will be looking at them and stuff.
Hello, we're not available now. Please leave your name and phone number after the beep. We will return your call.
Hey, Eunice. It's Howard. I don't know what I just saw. I was at the top of the steps, reading the inscriptions and talking to visitors, when I started to hear a faint scratching sound. I didn't think much of it at first, but when I got close to the chair, I realized that the scratching was coming from inside the marble. So I went to a guard and asked whether she could do anything about animals that could be trapped in there. She told me not to worry about it, and that they'd take care of it once there were fewer visitors. A few minutes passed, and the scratching became much louder.
What do you mean animals? You say like a rat is in the walls.
I went back to the guard and asked what kind of animals usually got stuck in there, and she said, wild animals. The sound started to make visitors anxious. I remember one boy pulling so hard at his mother's hand, begging to leave. A blind girl with one of those canes went up to the chair and pressed her head against it to listen. Then she started crying.
Yeah, the guy in the wall just kept screaming Among Us.
Her away, but she just began to hit the chair with her cane. That's when the guards asked everyone to go back down the steps. I don't know why, and it's gonna sound crazy, but I felt compelled to help. So I went to the blind girl and joined her in hitting the marble. The guards tried to pin us down, but the scratching became too loud for even them. It sounded like someone was shaving down a chalkboard. Eventually the marble began to crack, and a few more hits caused the crevice to expand all the way to the top of the chair. There was a sudden burst of air from the damage, and the head suddenly turned toward us.
The Angel is still better than Malaysia Airlines in July 18th, 2018.
Well, yeah, because one of them crashed the plane and one of them didn't. Also, thank you, Sanity, for the 12.
I was afraid it would fall, so I picked the girl up and went down a few steps. The head slowly rotated back into place, and when it started to be pushed upwards, I took
What the fuck is he saying?
Fall. So I picked the girl up and went down a few steps. The head slowly rotated back into place, and when it started to be pushed upwards, I took out my camera. It was no wild animal.
Howard Melrose recorded the following images. Ah! His head fell off. Okay, so that's the same as the Liberty Island statue then, right? Like, le sad tentacle or something. I mean, you could have kept filming, you fucking moron. What would you turn the camera off then? Actual, like, sequel baiting. So, Washington wormhole. Isn't it a hand? Nah, it looks like a tentacle. I don't think this is real. No, there's no way. It has to be real. There's no way someone would lie on the internet. Come on, man. Come on. Are you serious, bro? Really?
Greetings from Germany. Keep up the good content. Also, any thoughts on the STALKER games?
Stalker games are slick. Yeah, I finished the first one, and I finished Call of Chernobyl, or Call of Pripyat. Yeah, Call of Pripyat. I played a bit of Clear Skies and then dropped it because it was boring.
The forest fell swiftly as the lumberjack swung, except for the special tree, which could not be stung. She missed her friends and the hymns they sung, so she started a tune, the broke the man's lung.
Timeline of events. None of this is connected at the minute, bro. This is so weird. 1840. Okay, so there's one of those tentacles that we saw coming out the Statue of Liberty and the other statue. First photograph of these special trees taken. So that's what the monsters are called, special trees. 48. Ah, right. Okay, so they're building the... Okay, so they built monuments around the trees. Okay. 1861 to 1885. Construction halts due to the American Civil War. Prisoners of war are seen being led into the unfinished tower. Yes, they're feeding people to it, but that was established in like the very first episode, so that's like nothing new. 1888. What is this called, by the way? This is in Washington. Le Pointy Tower. What's it called? The Washington Monument. Is that what it's called? What's it even like? An obelisk? Yeah. Yeah, Le Pointy Tower. I just remember like blowing that up in Destroy All Humans. Oh, it's called the Sydney Opera House. Cheers, chat. Rock cock. It's got no balls though. Come on, man. 1910. Visit the Washington Monument and listen closely. Hear the music within its walls. 10 cents per head. Probably quite literal use of the word head there. So it's every monument. It's not just the ones that the plane hit. It's every single monument. 1910 to 7. I'm assuming these people went missing, right? 20 individuals disappear while visiting the Washington Monument. Yeah, most of the kids as well. The missing visitors are known as Washington absentees. Someone said because children went missing, it's FNAF. Washington Standard Operation. A classified film titled Washington Standard Operation is leaked by news agencies. Base leakers. Why do they play this happy music when people are being led to their death, by the way? Monument entrance door. Oh, is he being crushed? No, okay. Hoisting cable. Yep. I see nothing wrong with this. Sound waves. What? They just drop him? It's a prank. It was simply a prank. They really did just drop him like 300 feet. That's not even scary. That's just hilarious. You get put into a metal bucket and then dropped. An actual Joey Salads tier prank. The infection is nigh. The Washington Monument is vandalized. The infection is nigh. The music of Washington will end. So the infection isn't part... The infection isn't part of the plan then. Okay. 2003. I thought in that demonstration that the monster would come up and eat them, right? But no, you just see some poor fucker get dropped from a bucket. It's like PUBG just didn't deploy his parachute. I really hope this isn't just the top slides off and there's another tentacle, because that's like the third time we've seen this now. Okay, so there's like a tentacle there. And that's the reflection in the water, I'm assuming? Oh, no, it wasn't. Okay. Spooky. All 19 Washington absentees are found unconscious at the base of the monument. Oh, they were alive? Okay, that's weird. So it turned into like the funny... I mean, it's just part of the tree, isn't it? What was it called again? They had a name for them. The special tree, yeah. Okay. This one is Delaware Double. Okay, so they found the people alive and unconscious, which makes me think there could be like a doppelganger situation or something, right? I don't know. It's coming together a little bit. Yeah, but only 19. Oh, 20 were missing, 19 returned. Yeah, good point, chat. I didn't notice that. Hang on a minute. Where's the original picture of the kids and shit? Oh, they used the same one. 19 are found unconscious. And then 20. Oh, right. So one of them, yeah. Okay, one of them didn't. Ah, do you reckon Dean is the one that came back? No, Dean is the one that was still like, that still vanished? That wasn't found?
An accidental discovery made by 2 fishermen has set...
Read the description. Dean is God, so they kept him.
Around 4 p.m. on Christmas Eve, Ralph Grassman and Michael Tillman...
Pyro, why have you only sent one message in Breaking Bad server, sir?
Oh yeah, sorry bro. I'll make sure to drop some spicy Breaking Bad memes after. So this is Delaware Double. Did you react to the new Mandela video already? Yeah, I did that like 4 days ago. Like pretty much the day after it dropped. There'll be a video on the second channel like probably tomorrow.
An accidental discovery made by 2 fishermen has sent shockwaves across the nation. Around 4 p.m. on Christmas Eve, Ralph Grassman and Michael Tillman were reeling in the last batch of catfish when something on the ice caught their eye. It looked like a bicorn, one of those hats from way back when, said Grassman, the other of the two who also organized the trip. Grassman walked down the ice to retrieve the hat. When he pulled back the hat from the ice, he tumbled back in shock at the sight of a human scalp, partially exposed in the ice. Tillman walked over and after a brief discussion with Grassman, agreed to remove the rest of the body from the ice. The effort took several hours, but by 10 p.m. the fishermen were able to pull the entire body from the ice with no further damage. Although both men had presumed that the individual was already dead for some time, Tillman exclaimed in shock when he reportedly saw the individual's eyelid twitch.
Nice.
Grassman suggested to immediately take the body home and attempt to revive the frozen man. They proceeded to carry it back to Grassman's apartment. They laid the body in a full bathtub, gradually raising the water's temperature throughout the night to prevent shock. Grassman claims to have learned this technique from a pulp magazine he had read as a child.
He's still alive. He combat logged.
The following morning, Tillman claimed that an individual briefly regained consciousness and shouted, "Victory or death," while Grassman rested in the living room. By 7 a.m., the frozen individual appeared to have relapsed into a deep coma, which prompted Grassman to phone the local authorities. And that's why he hadn't called medical personnel earlier. Grassman told reporters that they didn't want to risk the lives
Walt Disney? No, it's not Walt Disney.
On slippery roads in the dark.
They found Walt Disney!
Shortly after being phoned, paramedics arrived and rushed the frozen man to the Delaware State Hospital. Throughout the experience, both fishermen thought the individual's face seemed vaguely familiar. It was only when Tillman pulled out a dollar bill that the connection was fully made.
It's George Washington?
We moved his clothes so that we could carry him more easily. Clothes weighed a ton because they were completely frozen over. By day, if we saw the clothes without ice, then we could have no doubts that we dug out George Washington. Although Delaware State Hospital has declined to comment on the identity and the condition of the man, Grassman brought the bicorn hat from the previous day to the Delaware History Museum, where historians confirm to be an authentic piece from the 18th century. The validation raised more questions than answers, as further research revealed that no Washington reenactors or artifacts have been reported missing. Grassman believes that the man he dug out from the ice is the true George Washington, and that the former president had become gravely ill while crossing the Delaware River. Grassman claims that the imminent death of Washington could have been devastating to the war effort, so his condition was likely kept secret by having a double acting as the president until 1797. and asked for an explanation to why the body had been found so far from the site of the battle. Grassman replied, "He either drifted away or his men purposely planted it far away so that no one could find it." During Saturday's morning press conference, President Dean shared his thoughts on the discovery in 2 words: "I'm surprised."
So, they found a body of President Washington. So, that means that there's some kind of, like, time travel involved. Also, I'm just saying as well, James Dean, the president, saying, "I'm surprised." That is the most, like... I don't know if you can imagine him in person just being like, "Oh shit, they found out." Because that is the most, "Oh shit, they found out" thing I've ever... That's the most, "Oh shit, they found out" sentence I've seen in my entire life. So, there's some element of time travel involved, I think. This one is Rockefeller tree tragedy.
During the first winter of the center's construction, the workers set up a Christmas tree just outside the entrance. It was an uncanny sight to see a green fir stand in the middle of what appeared to be a no-man's land. But this tree, humbly ordained with strings of cranberries, buttons, and tin cans, greatly affected me. It demonstrated that even in the darkest of times, the American people will light the beacons of hope. I thought it could be the start of a great and inspiring tradition, so I traveled north to Babylon in search of a Christmas tree for the following year.
Yeah. Yes. Yes. Actually, my handwriting.
For 12 days and 12 nights, Mr. Rockefeller looked for the best tree in the forest. How about this one, Mr. Rockefeller? No, it's much too short. How about this one, Mr. Rockefeller? No, it's much too tall. How about this one, Mr. Rockefeller? No, it's much too average. Mr. Rockefeller soon feared that he would leave empty-handed. Then, on the 12th night, just as he was packing up his stuff, Mr. Rockefeller heard the sweetest tune in the air. It sounded as though the very wind itself had fallen in love. He and his men followed the...
A man with a hat. It's not Heisenberg, guys. Stop it. Doesn't even have the glasses on.
...of a very, very special tree.
Right, so that's one of the other trees, right? Because it's... They keep saying that these trees, when they're inside a monument, they make noises and stuff. So...
perfect. For the rest of the night...
It is a little bit like Walter White. It is a little bit like Walter White and Jesse Pinkman, though. I'm not going to lie.
Tree.
A little bit.
How about this one, Mr. Rockefeller?
Jesse.
It's perfect. For
Chop
the
down
rest
that
of the
tree,
night,
Jesse.
The men swung their axes at the special tree. Chop, chop, chop. However, when the sun rose, the tree was still standing.
Mr. White, the tree is singing.
No marks at all. Mr. Rockefeller was surprised. The next day, Mr. Rockefeller and
Have you guys seen the video where he goes, "Nah, man, not my house!" Like he screams house. It's genius. Oh, here it is.
It's gonna start, and we're gonna drive it over to your house.
My house?
Yes, your house. We're gonna drive it over there and park it overnight, and then tomorrow...
Ah, man, not my house!
Nah, man, not my house!
It's gonna start, and we're gonna drive it over to your house.
My house?
Yes, your house. We're gonna drive it over there and park it overnight, and then tomorrow...
Ah, man, not my house!
No, man, not my house!
his men laid 100 sticks of dynamite around the tree.
What the fuck are you doing? Why'd you put 100 sticks of dynamite? Bruh.
Yet, the special tree continued to stand.
Yeah, I was gonna say, I bet it did nothing.
Mr. Rockefeller was surprised. So Mr. Rockefeller decided to hire the best team of gravediggers to take the tree out of the ground. After a week of digging, they told Mr. Rockefeller the tree will be out in 3 years at this rate. Mr. Rockefeller was surprised, but he decided to let the gravediggers work. He would pick the next 3 best trees for the next 3 Christmases. But by the 4th year, the special tree was ready
Oh, so they
be
managed
set.
to actually dig it out. Okay.
For the last 2 years, I have seldom mentioned the tragedy that occurred at the center. Many have taken offense at my silence, claiming it to be the result of a desensitization to workplace accidents. Indeed, I have seen enough accidents in 3 lifetimes, but nothing could have prepared me for what happened at the center. For some time now, my friends have blamed the center's original construction workers for the tragedy, since it was their very own Christmas tree that had started the whole tradition. But the truth is that their tree brought joy and wonder to the public. It was my tree, and my tree alone, that brought about the unprecedented loss.
Right, so he brought the tree back. He brought the tree back into the city, and then it did something, I think.
On a cold December morning in Midtown Manhattan, Rockefeller's men slowly raised the special tree. Heave ho! Heave ho! Heave ho! By the afternoon, the special tree stood tall and still. It was unlike any other tree, having no color, branches, or leaves. The mayor of New York, Mr. Guardia, thought that the tree was too bare and asked for branches to be added so that ornaments could be hung. Mr. Rockefeller didn't agree. He thought the tree was perfect, just the way it was. But since Mayor Guardia had been one of his best friends, Mr. Rockefeller told his men to glue some branches on. I, Virginia, watched as the men placed branches on the special tree. I had saved my money for over 9 months to purchase a little star ornament because I wanted to be the very first person to decorate the Rockefeller Christmas tree. It laid in my pocket.
I like how she saved 9 months of pocket money to buy an ornament. Saving money for 9 months pays about like 1 week of rent in the UK.
I watched because I planned to hang my ornament as soon as the tree was standing. After the final branch had been added and all the men left, I quickly ran up to the tree. But to my astonishment, the lowest branch of the tree was over twice my height. I jumped as high as I could, but
Oh, before inflation? Yeah, no, she, like, adjusting for inflation, she probably had about, like, $9 billion.
still, the lowest branch was out of my reach. I was very disappointed. I wanted to be the very first person to decorate the tree, but now I had no chance. Unless I called my friends. At once, I began counting my friends on my fingers. There was Helen, Charles, Elizabeth, Alice, Joseph, Elsie, Orville, Edith, Olive, and Philip. 10 friends that I could ask for help. Then I realized that 10 friends standing on each other's shoulders could put me at the very top of the Christmas tree. My star could be the first and the tallest.
Could also get a ladder.
Without a second to spare, I ran from door to door asking for help. Knock, knock, knock. Helen, are you there? Knock, knock, knock. Charles, are you there? Knock, knock, knock. Elizabeth, are you there? Eventually, I gathered all 10 of my friends at the bottom of the Rockefeller Christmas tree. I told them my plan, to have them all stand on each other.
They're gonna fall and die. They are gonna fall and die.
My friends understood my excitement, and they quickly started to climb onto each other's shoulders.
I am inside your
Ow!
walls.
Helen had stepped on Charles' finger.
Thanks, Magnolia, for the 5.
Ow! Charles had stepped on Elizabeth's fingers. Ow! Elizabeth had stepped on Alice's fingers. After many groans and tumbles, my friends formed a sturdy ladder, and I
Sturdy.
began to climb.
I wouldn't say that.
My joy grew with every passing face. Before I knew it, I was at the very top, looking down at the tree. My ladder of friends swayed back and forth, and occasionally felt like it was about to collapse. But I tuned out the movement and focused on the tree. Closer, friends, closer. Then I secured the
Why is no one
metal bar at
watching
the
these
top of the
kids?
tree. It was perfect.
What the hell?
Hooray! Victory! I'm the first! Just then, there was a strange sound. The tree began to shake. Its glued branches fell off all at once, and the entire tree slowly bent backwards. Soon,
The tree just like
the very
bitch slaps
top
all the
of it
kids.
touched the ground, forming a perfect arc. It was like a very strange rainbow. My heart sank as I
Yeah, the one in the Washington Monument did that as well, right?
star gently slide to the ground from the tree's top. Bolts of lightning then shot out from inside the arc of the tree, producing thunderous
Yeah, that's
waves.
the one in the Washington Monument
The
did.
lightning scared my friends and me. We all tumbled to the ground and ran in all directions, but the lightning caught up to us. I was blinded by a great white
To be fair, if you fall, like what is that, 30 feet, and you still live, like you're just like waiting for death to catch up to you. So
friends and me. We all tumbled to the ground and ran in all directions, but the lightning caught up to us. I was blinded by a great white light. I remember when my eyes adjusted, I was in a field of special trees, and I saw... In a flash, I returned, I saw...
I saw so many people. One man ran up to me and whispered, "The trees are not trees."
In a flash, I returned to the street where my friends and I had been struck by the lightning. We were all on the ground, being attended to by other people. I had scratched my legs badly, and I could see that my friends were also hurt. I looked up at the Rockefeller buildings, and I thought that they looked a little different. The whole street looked a little different.
She probably...
And the special tree was
Did she get taken to like a different time period or something? Oh, right. Yeah, because the buildings here look a bit more modern, because I'm assuming that's like automatic doors or something? I don't know, maybe not. Maybe I could be wrong. I don't know.
So hurt. I looked up at the Rockefeller buildings, and I thought that...
It is only natural for the reader at this point to wonder why the incident has been referred to as a tragedy. There had been no loss of life, and, aside from a few temporary scorch marks on the center, no damage to the surrounding property. I, too, assumed it was a mostly inconsequential event, likely an electrical accident whose effects were exaggerated by the children at the scene. I was grateful that every life involved had been spared. A death at the center would have weighed heavily on my mind for some time. But when I encountered the results of the children's medical examinations, I wished that a death had occurred in place of the unfathomable.
So he literally just said he wished the kids died, Lamau. I wish the deaths had occurred in place of the
children's medical examinations.
He did just wish death on kids. Chat saying based.
Chat saying
based. Virginia in Wonderland.
My mom and pa visited me at the hospital, but they looked completely different. Mom
They look
was
older?
worried. After she wiped her tears, she asked, "Did you hang your bear at the Rockefeller tree?" I answered, "It wasn't a bear. I was going to hang a star." To which they asked, "What do you mean?" Pa asked, "Where did you get these clothes?" I answered, "These are my clothes, the ones you helped me put on this morning." To which they asked, "What do you mean?" My ma then asked, "Why are there dots all over your
Oh my
face?"
god, give
I
context.
answered, "Those are my freckles. I've had them since I was little." To which they asked, "What do you mean?"
What do you mean?
My
What do you...
parents
Among
quietly
Us?
left my bed and talked to my friend's parents. Then they all started to cry.
Just explain
Well,
what's going on, man. Oh my
the
god.
nurses made them leave, which
I'm
made me
assuming
feel better.
she came back.
None of us thought
And
that
it's
our
a
real
little bit in the
parents had
future.
visited, but they all did feel familiar. Orville and Philip were especially shaken. They didn't even share the same last name with their parents. The nurses tried to convince us that those who had visited us were our parents, and that we would come around to properly greet them after we healed. But it was hard to believe. Whenever I looked out the window, I saw that Manhattan looked different from memory. Mr. Rockefeller himself was kind enough to visit us in the hospital. He asked us whether we were okay, and then after some time, he and the nurses began to ask us some very easy questions about American history. With every reply, they would chuckle and shake their heads, until I told Mr. Rockefeller who I thought he was. He chuckled at first, and then became silent, as if the simple fact had deeply affected him. He had asked all my friends a few more questions about himself, and with each answer, he seemed a little more scared. Mr. Rockefeller quietly stood with the nurses for a while, before he wished us a Merry Christmas and left. That evening, the nurses took x-rays of us to make sure we hadn't broken our ribs. Usually, those taking the x-rays are more than happy to show their patients what the pictures looked like. But when I asked to see them, the nurses ignored me. I didn't fall asleep that night. I kept my ear close to the wall to hear what the nurses were saying next door. I heard one sentence over and over. "Everything's backward." I wonder what they meant by that. I never told my friends because I didn't want to scare them. But I spent the rest of the night with my hand to my chest, wondering if my heart was ever on the right side.
Okay. This annoys me so much. Your heart is not on your right or your left side. Your heart is on your center. You've got a large ventricle or vein, I think. Wait, where the fuck do you feel your heartbeat? It's on your right side, right? Is it on your left? Hang on, I gotta check now. What the fuck? It's your left side, right? It's a kid? I don't give a fuck. Shouldn't have put a fucking star on a tree 30 foot in the air. Stupid fucking girl. I got no sympathy. She literally fell off. She fell off in real life.
For several weeks, the children were kept under observation at the Columbia Presbyterian Hospital. I visited them as soon as I had the chance to. All the families of these children were deeply unsettled, that they had all independently come to the conclusion their child had been replaced by a doppelganger. They claimed that these new sons and daughters possessed substantial differences from their real children. The majority of differences involved altered physical attributes and the inability to recognize familiar locations and characters, such as their parents and their homes. Two boys even claimed to have names different to those that their mothers had given them at birth. But of all the discrepancies, the most bizarre was their faulty recollections of notable persons and events. For instance, each of the affected children claimed that I had become the wealthiest man in America through an oil monopoly. It is common knowledge that I did indeed work at an oil refinery in my youth, but to entirely deny my 2 terms as president and insist instead that I had always been a mere philanthropist struck me as being particularly odd. The families were agonized by the children's behavior. Some continue to search for their real children. I support their endeavors, for I do not believe that the children's afflictions were the result of hysteria. Every day, I find myself recollecting the day that I had selected the tree. I have since realized the difficulties involved in the removal of it should have repeatedly discouraged me. And had I been discouraged, the families of those children would not be experiencing the anguish that they currently have. Perhaps I never had the opportunity to select another tree. Perhaps I was meant to select that tree regardless of my persistent character. Perhaps we are all trolleys, forced to follow the path of the track to each of our destinations. I take solace in that thought. Or perhaps the tree chose me.
Perhaps we're all trolls. He did a bit of trolling. He killed some kids. So he's the reason this all started then. True. Thank you, Tim, for the 5. So it's Rockefeller's fault that this all happened, basically. Many, including my father, believe that the 34 Christmas tree vanished. This is untrue. I've seen it wandering in the plaza on many occasions, and it resembles a man far more than any tree. You got told that they're not trees, right? The fuck was that? Like a lens or something. Okay, we watched that one, and then we've got Canyon Crown. Oh my god. 2008, YouTube is back, boys. I'm so happy. Me and my brother deep in thought. It's like an actual 2008 YouTube video, man. This shit's great.
Which is your favorite ARG?
Favorite ARG? It's gotta be Pet Scott, right? It's probably my favorite one. No particular reason. He's gonna fly. Don't do it, kid. Don't jump. Then I saw something really weird, XD. It made the whole place smell like vinegar. I mean, that's not a bad smell. Focus the camera. He's filming it on a BlackBerry, bro. Give him some space. Rock on. That was wholesome. Oh, wait. It's not even done yet. Then I saw it again. XD, raw, rar, lamau, :P. Focus your camera, bro. God damn. Just the next slide will say like, and then we all died, LeMayo. Caught in 14p. Not even 144p. What the fuck was that? Like an eye? It looks like a giant fish or something, right? Yeah, it kind of looks like a giant fish. Oh no, we're gonna die. Mr. Squirrel? Mr. Squirrel! I like how these are all taken vertically as well. We did a little research and found out what we saw. It's called a canyon gallon, or a canyon crown. It uses vinegar to shrink its huge head back into its body. My dad said the reason we went on this trip was so we could find his sister Maya. It's like sees an alien and then just makes like XD camera roll. I think that was Maya. Oh, nice. Head off trail. Ah, I get it. Thanks for watching. Be sure to like and subscribe. And then the last one is Freedom Faller. Washington, D.C., Livorno, Italy.
People in chat mentioned this, but check the video descriptions. Apparently they contain more lore.
Oh, the video descriptions? Alright, yeah, we'll do. Thanks to the 12 as well. Anonymous. So this is in Washington and Italy. Liberty must stand on the Capitol Dome. Yes, I'll find an artist to bring the statue to life. Would you provide a design for the statue? Most certainly. Right, so this goes back to the beginning. Freedom 3 will do, but change our cap. I'll remove the cap and begin to cast. Freedom is difficult to cast. Apologies for the delays. 3 weeks later. Analog horror, but with no horror. Is Freedom on her way? Suspense Lebad. I want a jump scare now, now, now! Inspector Zafino speaking. Mr. Crawford passed away. Monarcha will receive freedom. Expect arrival in a month. Part 2, daughter. Papa's sketches for freedom are beautiful. She looks like Mama if she was a queen. I asked Papa if he could make a statue that looks like me. He said yes. Holy shit, is this like 11 from Stranger Things? Papa! 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 Papa John's! Papa John's! Papa went to his studio today. I asked whether he started working on my statue yet, and he just kept smiling. I think he is. Papa is very kind. We have not heard from Papa for a few days. This has not happened before. He likes to work in his studio for a long time, but Mama is very worried today. She left for his studio after she took me to bed. Mama returned home tonight. She went straight to her room. Inspector Safino came by today. He asked us about Papa and then went to Mama's room. A few moments later, more men showed up. Mama was crying. She kept yelling. She has his eyes. She has his eyes. I was scared. I ran out of the house. I remember Papa telling Mama about how the statue would be put on a ship named Monarca. I went to the docks and found it anchored nearby. Next to the ship were some boxes. Parts of freedom were in each of the boxes. I crawled into the box that was empty. I hope to be sent where Papa is. I feel his spirit around freedom. The fuck are you doing getting in a box, you moron? I'm very hungry. The boxes are tied with rope, so I cannot get out myself. There's a loud noise in the room, like clay being dragged across the floor. I can hear the ropes being cut, and something big coming out of the box. Is it Papa? There are more sounds, like wood being broken. Since the ropes broke, I quickly got out of the box and found some bread and fruit in the room next door. And I'm wrong. It isn't Papa, but it has his eyes. I'm scared of going into the box again. It made louder sounds yesterday while I gathered food. I think the men saw me. The box is the only place to hide. It's your fault for, like, trying to do a rescue mission, bro. You're like 2. The ropes kept being broken by the thing that has Papa's eyes. I'm scared that either it or the men will open my box. I'm scared that either it or the men... Oh yeah, I will not write as much because I'm afraid of making noise. I write again when I'm on land. The thing with Papa's eyes took me today. It held me as it ran through the jungle. Its sword cut hundreds of trees. I could not see much in the dark, but I could see Papa's eyes staring down at me from those metal eyelids. We went down a hole and into a deep cave. After it let me down on the ground, it started a fire by hitting its arms against rocks. It has been sharpening its sword on the rocks for hours now. It has not ever looked down at its blade. Since I've started writing today, the thing with Papa's eyes has been looking at me. What the fuck? So that's the freedom statue, right? And they've just stuck someone inside it. They stuck her dad inside it, I think. Six crates were loaded at dawn. They are heavy, each containing a part of a large sculpture. Oh. Nice. Inspector Zafino told me that this is the goddess of freedom. Each crate fasted with ropes in the storage. Sliding is not possible. We landed in Gibraltar at dawn. The ship took hours to steer into the port. There were many, many holes in the storage room. Each one allowed enormous amounts of water to enter. Without the tar, we could have sunk in 3 days. We opened the crates for customs officers. The crates are empty. Part 4, Commissioner.
On the morning of April 29th, we received numerous reports regarding a tremendous force that rushed up the rock, which tore down hundreds of trees and created several landslides throughout the previous night. One civilian likened the phenomena to the work of a gigantic crazed fella. Due to the sheer number of reports and the high level of concern in the surrounding community, I deployed myself along with 13 officers to the rock in search of an explanation. We discovered that there was indeed a newly forged trail through the dense foliage stretching almost the entire height of the rock. The trail was astonishingly linear, with no bends in the path. The cuts to the trees themselves were precise. The downed trees continued to be warm to the touch, presumably due to the extreme speed of this force. A few fires present along the trail were extinguished by fellow officers as we traversed the rock. The path ended at a large crevice in the ground, which looked to be an entrance to a large underground cavern. After requesting additional men and equipment, Officer Hadley descended into the crevice. It was not long until Hadley exclaimed in fright and urged us all to enter. Within the following hour, the majority of us were in the cabin, which appeared to be an undiscovered offshoot of St. Michael's Cave. In the middle of the location stood a plaster model of a tall Greco-Roman statue of a woman. Surrounding this sculpture were the splayed remains of an individual, flattened like a set of clothes.
Oh shit, the kid got killed then.
The hollowed-out torso was stretched a quarter of the way up the statue, the sight of which compelled a few of the officers to exit the cavern. The human remains were collected and sent to the morgue, while the sculpture was cleaned and lifted out. The statue's blade, held in its right hand, matched the cuts present on the downed trees. Despite the fantastical implications of this detail, the Gibraltar police force officially concludes that the work of the praised fella was nothing more than the result of heavy winds. During a secondary investigation, a journal was discovered in the cabin. A translation of its Italian text is in progress.
So the dad got put in the statue and then the dad killed the kid. By the sounds of it. Not really sure what this has to do with the trees though.
Arrives the tight-knit wooden ship. The plaster body is absent. Instead, a tall, wounded woman sleeping in its vessel, donning a helmet wrapped in a robe, clutching a sword and a damaged shield.
Thank you, Futus Bean, for the 10.
With the captain, a violent conflict with freedom at the port in Gibraltar. They tell me inside her is the plaster, and I walk away, silently believing freedom craved liberation so terribly she tried to take it for herself. But off the ship, she was dragged away. Freedom locked up. Freedom in chains. They tell me I have to take it out of her. So hook, rope, peel, and pull. When it was done, freedom stood motionless. Freedom stood still. I see the final bronze woman, and I feel as if, maybe even hope, she's only dormant now.
Thank you, Futus Bean, again.
Awaken
For
again.
the 10. Yeah, that is weird. So they definitely stuck someone inside of that. I'm just not sure what the point of that is, like with the whole alien stuff. Anti-Dean Association storms the US Capitol. Millions look on horror? Okay. Statue of Freedom is shot down by Ada gunfire. Can no one in this entire universe get like a clear recording of anything? Oh shit, that was like a human face or something, right? Yeah, you can see there. Yeah, that's literally like a human face. Yeah. Okay. Well, it's a pretty big fucking human head. Looks like a middle-aged man, lol. School fight recording. Yeah, I was gonna say it's actually horrendous. Okay, that made no sense. That made no sense at all. How long is the second one? 16. I guess we can watch some of this. Watch some of this. So this is season 2. Oh, that's just the teaser. Maze Movie Maker. Before you can finish brushing your teeth. Before you can finish showering. Before you can finish getting dressed. Before you can finish breakfast. Before you can finish the morning paper. Popcorn will be ready. The startup time is just under 60 seconds. Popcorn Prime is the fastest personal computer on Earth. Your popcorn is waiting. Finally, popcorn. Oh, so Maze is the computer. Okay, Maze manufacturing plant. So it started in California. Anything bad starts in California. I'm sure there's some kind of like Death Stranding reference here.
Members of the U.S. Consumer Product Safety Commission want to know about the mandatory recall of all personal computers. Personal computers may pose a risk to American lives and infrastructure. Properly dispose of your computer at a local hazardous tech collection center. Your safety is of the utmost importance to us.
In 1960, Maze Machines is founded by Rob Carreras. Thank you for letting me read that, bro. Thank you. Rob Carreras and Rob Watroba. In 1969, President Dean establishes the Department of Technology, uniting all major American computer corporations and allocating billions of dollars towards technological advancement.
Now this delegation pays him this ovation and rises to its feet.
That's my Dean. By 1970, Maze produces the first personal video camera and home computer. Well, it's dog shit. People have been filming on this the whole series. In 1972, Maze collaborates with the Department of Defense to initiate the first system to control the true forces of mass destruction. In 1980, Maze is attacked. In 1990, the last American personal computer is shut down on national television. So they got rid of PCs in this universe, okay. It's kind of similar to a Mandela catalog. In 2000, we've learned from our mistakes. Control is confidence, and today, there are no doubts. With Maze Movie Maker, now you can take control. Exploring under a maze factory. Finally, Microsoft PowerPoint.
Moist, hey, what are we watching today?
We're watching inside an apple factory. But first, we spread the word. Beware the monuments, they are all connected. The military-industrial complex grows. The cave was very quiet and humid. The air felt charged, too. Light a match, bro, Lamau. There were no light fixtures or any pieces of equipment. No animals, not even bugs. It felt so empty. What do you mean what happened here? It's a cave, bro. Electric cum. Yeah. Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. I do like this series, but that was pretty embarrassing. The PNG zap. That was pretty bad. Like, come on. That's pretty horrendous. Do not visit these sites. They have not been fed in years. Ah, Maya and Nathaniel. So Maya was the one that went missing in that video in the canyon. So she was like a whistleblower or some shit. Suez Canal, March 2021. Oh, this is that blockage that happened, right? Yeah, that was the blockage that happened last year. Yeah, the boat's stuck. How did that even happen again, man? Like, god damn. Just steer left, bro, Lamau. Clinton announces nuclear solution.
We can't get the boat out, so we're gonna nuke it.
The last 2 weeks, the container ship Ever Given has obstructed the Suez Canal. With every passing hour, it is costing the global economy over $400 million. At the request of the Egyptian president, the United States will end the crisis with nuclear force. Both Congress and the United Nations Security Council have approved the use of a small thermonuclear weapon on the Suez Canal, several miles from the Ever Given's location. The blast itself will not reach the ship. However, the waves generated are expected to dislodge the Ever Given from its present position. I mean, this isn't even parody, this is just actual America. Evacuations of the cities along the waterway are in progress. Can someone tell Hillary that, like, nuclear fallout is a thing? Can someone tell her that? Gunshot noise. You did it. You dislodged the boat. And it got stuck the other way. No! He no-clipped! You can't do that, it's cheating! He no-clipped. Yeah, to be fair, I'd no-clip as well. If I got stuck twice, I just, yeah. Where did the Ever Given go? The ship disappeared according to officials. It got up and left. Why is everyone confused? Remember the ship that was stuck in the Suez Canal? It just disappeared. Yeah, Twitter in the 90s, guys. Come on. The Americans just released a monster. Nobody asked for a sequel to Attack of the Crab Monster, 1957. The Americans destroyed the Suez Canal and released a demon. Great. Yeah, that's actually Twitter's reaction to normal things. Is the ship alive or is there something underneath it? Why would you nuke it? You nuke it to dislodge a boat. Like, that's the most American thing I've heard in my life. The crab cannot be eliminated without causing great damage to the Ever Given. In this day and age, the world is unprepared for a loss of cargo of such magnitude. Therefore, the Suez Canal crab will not be destroyed. At this time, no containers will be lifted from the ship, since low-flying aircraft cause the organism to ambulate unsteadily. In hopes of returning the Ever Given back to the sea, efforts are underway to carefully manipulate the crab's route through Egypt. What the fuck are we watching, man? Yeah, I was gonna say, what is on that ship that they're like so keen to defend it? Dr. Disturbing presents.
Okay, and then tell me, what do you think about the tower? It's your first visit here, so what do you think about the tower? I thought it was a really good tower. It was very interesting to go up it. It gave you a really good sense of how busy Cairo is, so I really enjoyed it.
That was terrific. It was really great to get kind of a sense of the scale of the city. It's kind of difficult to
This is filmed in 2021. You do not need to apply old camera filters on 2021 footage.
Perspective of the whole city, and I loved it up there. I spent a couple of hours up on the top.
The 2021 Cairo Tower
Due to
Stampede.
Evacuations around the Suez Canal, millions traveled to Cairo in search of housing. In response to this migration, many building capacity limits for popular attractions were inflated. The Cairo Tower, one of the tallest buildings in Egypt, had its own recommended capacity limit increased from 700 persons to 1,000. On the evening of April 16, 2021, upwards of 1,200 visitors toured the Cairo Tower at once. Although concerns of overcrowding had been raised by several staff members, the building manager dismissed their comments. Since the Suez Canal crab would be passing by later in the evening, he also encouraged visitors to enter the upper levels of the tower, as that would provide a better vantage point. At 8 p.m., the Suez Canal crab was observed to have turned toward the Cairo Tower and proceeded to approach.
He's gonna try and mate with
Despite
it.
an alert sent out by the Egyptian government for civilians to immediately vacate structures in the crab's path, most visitors ignored the warning and stayed on the upper levels of the Cairo Tower as it came near.
No. It's gonna mate with the tower.
The Suez Canal crab was seen to have stumbled, and in an attempt to regain its balance, crashed into one side of the Cairo Tower, killing over 200 people.
He actually face planted into the tower.
Resulting tremors that traversed the building damaged its staircases and elevator systems beyond repair. The cascade of shipping containers from the Ever Given, knocked forward by the momentum of the initial stumble, lasted for over 2 minutes, as an estimated 800 containers broke from their locks and pushed forward an additional 1,000 containers. As all 1,800 containers tumbled down through the building, the structural integrity of the Cairo Tower rapidly diminished. Falling debris and containers are reported to have killed over 800 visitors. At 8:19
Holy
p.m.,
collateral.
the Cairo Tower fully collapsed, dragging the immobilized Suez Canal crab into the ground. In total, only 39 of the 1,189 visitors of the Cairo Tower survived. 2 of the 15 staff members escaped to safety, including the building manager. None of the 6 security guards survived.
Yeah, it's a really good KD
Although
though.
paramedics and police officers had arrived shortly before the Cairo Tower's collapse, the visibly unstable tower prompted them to collect survivors on the ground and retreat to a safe distance.
What does that look like, South Park?
At 8:41 p.m., a hazardous waste collection team and soldiers of the Egyptian ground forces arrived to contain survivors within mobile quarantine chambers. Due to fears of a potential contagion contracted from the Suez Canal crab, all civilians in the vicinity were placed in quarantine under the authority of Egypt's military in collaboration with the Ministry of Health. Upon impact with the ground, the Suez Canal crab and the Ever Given separated. The large wounds caused by the separation discharged thousands of gallons of seawater and bodily fluids. The hazardous waste collection team and soldiers attempted to plug the gushing lesions. However, survivors report that their efforts were mostly futile due to the team's inability to stay standing on the slippery ground.
Don't use stock images of fucking white people falling over, man.
The Egyptian army
oh my god.
From closing wounds on the Suez Canal crab to evacuation efforts. By midnight, the civilian population within a 3-mile radius of the fallen Cairo Tower had been completely evacuated. On the morning of April 17th, Egyptian authorities publicly announced that the Suez Canal crab had fallen in Cairo and laid in a vegetative state. Although the Cairo exclusion zone was primarily intended to prevent any media coverage of the crab and the surrounding destruction, several journalists managed to record footage of the site through the assistance of private helicopter pilots. By 8 a.m., clips of the crab were trending on Twitter. Members of the Anti-Device Association attributed the severity of the disaster to the development of intelligent devices, specifically Twitter machines.
Not okay.
That due to the
I like this series now. It's blaming Twitter for bad things. I like this series now.
With T machines, which weighed the ship down and consequently caused the initial obstruction of the Suez Canal. On Twitter, the ADA released a vicious string of messages criticizing Twitter, Hillary Clinton, and Egypt. Along with images of the Suez Canal crab, photos of scattered goods that had fallen out of the shipping containers became a popular topic of discussion. One image of a sports car resting on top of debris would be retweeted by the ADA with the caption, "The Cairo exclusion zone is a conspiracy to keep goods in Egypt. The American people have been robbed." The tweet was shared by over 10 million users. Taking notice, the ADA followed up with tweets suggesting that an Egyptian soldier had driven home the sports car in the image, and that the goods needed to be rescued by their rightful owners. The ADA deemed April 19th as Finders Keepers Day and urged all Americans to travel to Egypt to obtain the goods left by the fallen Suez Canal crab. Overnight, an estimated 12,000 flights to Cairo were booked by American citizens.
Okay. Like, this is actually the most unrealistic thing I've heard in my life. Not the giant crab, not the statues with, like, trees inside them, but the fact that someone organized a protest overseas and people actually went to it. Like, did you guys remember that that Smash the Stone thing? So 9gag made a rock with all these popular memes on it. Internet Historian did a really good video on this. So 9gag made a stone with all these memes on it, just like cat meme, socially awkward penguin, lol emoji, and they buried it in the desert in Mexico. Like, I think 4chan found out exactly where it is, but because it's in the middle of fucking Mexico, no one's gonna go there to destroy it.
Estimated 12,000 flights to Cairo were booked by American citizens.
Put an emoji on a fucking stone.
Although a few trespassers had been apprehended in the Cairo exclusion zone, officials did not foresee any further disruptions at the site. Medical personnel attended to survivors in the quarantine chambers. Soldiers cleared rubble and attempted to control the spread of the Suez Canal crab's bodily fluids. By 5 a.m. on April 19th, approximately 20 million gallons had been contained through aerial drops of sawdust and an extensive effort to mop the premises. Although several officials discussed a plan to lay down military-grade mats to enable the hazardous material collection team to walk up to the crab for closer analysis, it was ultimately decided that no further action would be taken until the following evening, as it was believed that the midday sun would evaporate most of the fluid. At 12 p.m., over 12,000 Americans gathered in front of the gated entrance of the Cairo exclusion zone. 4,000 Egyptian police officers.
You don't know what to classify this series as? I mean, I guess it's analog horror. The only thing I don't like about this episode in particular is it relies a lot on stock footage. I think that's pretty lame. I don't like that at all. Like stuff like this, the demographics and that, the demonstrations are really cool, the illustrations. But yeah, when it shows stock footage,
ultimately,
like someone writing no on a chalkboard, it's like I don't know. I don't really like stuff like that. I think it's a bit lazy.
PM, over 12,000 Americans.
It's weird because it's probably one of the most interesting analog horrors I've watched as a concept. But like its execution in some aspects is just a little bit bizarre.
Gathered in front of the gated entrance of the Cairo exclusion zone. 4,000 Egyptian police officers and soldiers stood behind the perimeter to guard the exclusion zone from trespassers. At 12:03 p.m., violence erupted when an American shot a police officer in the face.
An American with a gun? Hang on a minute.
Gas was used on the raging mob.
Hang on just a minute.
Tanks and heat
That's not
rays
realistic.
arrived shortly afterwards to deter any trespassers. However, by 12:10 p.m., the front entrance gates of the Cairo exclusion zone collapsed from the force of the charging crowd. Informed of the approaching Americans, medical personnel and survivors at the epicenter began to vacate the premises. By 12:43 p.m., the first Americans were seen by officials at the epicenter. Although the wet ground was expected to significantly slow their approach, several citizens had arrived earlier than anticipated since they had utilized car hubcaps to slide quickly across the ground. With no law enforcement at the scene, the American citizens began to collect fallen goods and pry open shipping containers. Popular goods included furniture, firearms, processed food, tea machines, bars of gold, automobiles, and designer clothing. As Americans...
This would never happen in real life. This would never happen. It's like you go to a foreign country to loot shit. You're going to be paying more money than what it's worth to get it back home as shipping costs. Like, great, you've got a Lamborghini. How much is that going to cost to ship back to America?
Continued to arrive at the epicenter. More injuries from accidental falls were observed. Concussions and broken arms were the most common injuries during the initial break-in. At 1 p.m., several fights broke out over a Ford pickup truck that had rolled
$12.99,
out
yeah.
from a container and crushed a family.
This isn't real? Yeah, no, I could tell. After I saw the American shoot someone, I could tell that this series wasn't based on reality at all.
Aggressors were shot by a man who had found a rifle. The conflict fueled an unpleasant atmosphere, with more instances of gun violence as time went on. One notable incident saw the discovery of a container of firearms by a group of young children. The accidental firing of an automatic weapon by one child prompted the intervention of their parents and other adults.
I like how they all have American flags on their chests, as we couldn't tell that they're American, by the way.
The resulting verbal argument escalated quickly and broke out into a full-scale gunfight with over 14 armed subjects, including the children. Another fight erupted after the discovery of a deluxe barbecue grill, which 13 Americans had simultaneously called dibs on.
Is this parody? I feel the guy that made this is slowly giving up. Is this Americans fighting over a fucking grill? Like you
pulled out of a shipping container.
Bruh.
All 13 Americans died from gun-related wounds. When the last wave of the 12,000 Americans had entered the epicenter, overcrowding ensured that the accidental fall of one individual would trigger a continuous series of additional falls. Without any open space for the midday sunlight to reach the wet ground, the bodily fluid had...
I've got a feeling this is bordering on parody now. Okay, the comments aren't saying anything with us, but
no time to evaporate.
I don't know, the writing's getting a little bit funny now.
At around 1:30 p.m., one of the posterior legs of the Suez Canal...
Please read the description. Statement from Maze. Arabic text is incompatible with English Tea Machines. To view a Twitter post sent from Arabic Tea Machines, please use an Arabic Tea Machine. Likewise, please use an Arabic intelligence device to watch MMN. Broadcast in Arabic. Otherwise, the on-screen will be distorted. Okay.
Crab twitched and incited panic in a nearby crowd. As Americans attempted to flee, many fell on the slippery ground and were trampled by those rushing behind them. By 1:33 p.m., the screams of the panicked crowd had reached a deafening volume, reportedly being heard over 5 miles away. due to the reinforcement of the Cairo exclusion zone's gates and orders from the Ministry of Health to prevent any American citizen from leaving the exclusion zone. The massive crowds were kept inside the 3-mile radius of the epicenter, held in place by an orderly line of tanks that flanked the entirety of the zone's perimeter. The gates stood for over 6 hours and Americans ran from the epicenter. Many soldiers became ill at the sight of
There's just something so comedic about all these bodies just flying around.
injuries caused by the thousands of bodies being crushed into the metal bars. By 7:15 p.m.,
Someone said in chat, bro, this is just click and drag.
everyone within a half mile of the gate had perished from extreme
My guy opened up Photoshop and just started dragging around until things happened.
pressure. Heat exhaustion, accidental falls, and gun violence were also major causes of death. The Cairo exclusion zone gates were opened at 8 p.m. Soldiers searched for the remaining survivors. Of the over 12,000 Americans who had arrived, only 944.
You are not using Call of Duty footage there. That is a cemetery in a video game. What? What? That is a cemetery in a video game, right? Right? Or is that real life? I can't even tell. That looks like Call of Duty.
The remaining survivors. Of the over 12,000 Americans who had arrived,
That so looks like Call of Duty, right?
144.
But the trees look real.
Or survived. 77 of the American survivors were found kneeling around the Suez Canal crab and claimed to have been promised from a deity that they would survive if they prayed to the crab. However, none of them could account for the remains of dead worshippers that littered the ground around them. They would later establish the Church of the Ever Given during their stay at a local hospital. Howard Melrose, an American journalist permitted to visit the Cairo exclusion zone the day after the stampede,
Praise the crab.
said of the site, "It looked like something from a medieval painting. All of their bodies were jammed into each other. Everyone became one."
The UNESCO World Heritage Site. What? That was kind of cool. I think a lot of the direction though there was a bit off, like with the stock footage and that. This one is Dean. Dean Disaster. No way! Not our boy Dean, surely not. Please don't tell me Dean falls off, man. Please, I'm begging. No. Don't die, Dean, please.
During a broadcast of ABC Evening News, anchor Frank Reynolds told viewers to be prepared for tomorrow and that they would witness the start of a glorious adventure. Word spread quickly throughout the country, and civilians invited friends and family to their homes in anticipation of the next day. Although no details of this glorious adventure were known, it was widely presumed to be another exciting TV announcement from President James Dean. Watching parties were organized in living rooms across America, and on the evening of May 13, 1969, after the ABC Evening News ended, televisions were closely watched with millions of unblinking eyes. No one wanted to miss what President Dean had to say.
Go on, tell him, Dean. Tell him how it is.
James Dean's America is hell. But you still don't believe us. You'll hear the truth from James Dean himself.
South Park. It's South Park.
Immediately following the broadcast, air raid sirens activated across all 50 states.
He's Canadian. Yeah, that's right. The Canadians in South Park.
And burst the eardrums of every civilian within a 4-mile radius. The resulting panic triggered severe overcrowding at bomb shelters and deadly stampedes in the streets. Thousands were trampled and hospitals were overwhelmed within the hour. Fires broke out in all major cities, and cars left running in the streets produced lethal amounts of carbon monoxide.
Is this what like Americans do when they hear a Canadian speak?
Bomb shelters and suburban
Oh, come on, guy. A boot.
In Washington, D.C., the White House was placed into lockdown immediately after the TV hijacking. and President Dean was rushed to a maximum security underground bunker. Able to hear the anguished screams of civilians in the streets above, Dean refused to stay in the shelter. When carbon monoxide alarms went off in the bunker, he urged his staff to exit the White House with him and shut off the vehicles left on the roadways. With a phone call, Dean mobilized the National Guard to assist with the deactivation of the millions of parked vehicles across America. Several more phone calls to high-ranking military officials and world leaders revealed that no nuclear missiles had in fact been launched. President Dean soon realized that the air raid sirens had been hijacked by a domestic organization and immediately ordered all forces of the military to disable every active siren in the nation.
He got trolled.
When military technicians arrived at the location of the sirens, they found that the bodies of prior technicians, who had perished from the combination of stress and the siren's sheer volume, piled so high as to have formed a ramp to the top of the speakers. The overcrowding of streets by
No one in this universe has heard of headphones. Okay.
civilians in unaccompanied cars frequently blocked the path of emergency vehicles and prolonged the process of disarming the sirens. Against his advisor's wishes, President Dean passed...
They weren't invented yet. Again, I can't argue with that. You've completely debased my entire argument.
...himself with the deactivation of an air siren near the White House. Although he would accomplish the task fairly quickly, Dean sustained permanent ear damage and was rendered fully deaf.
Damn.
The sheer volume had also caused countless blood vessels in his body to burst and produce several abdominal hernias. His condition was shared among the millions of other Americans who had been near the sirens at the time of their activation. 3 hours would pass before all air raid sirens would be fully disabled.
Not Dean.
The next morning,
No.
at the advice of federal authorities, civilians slowly made their way from the shelters back to their homes. Although some continued to stay in the shelters for fear of radioactive fallout, most accepted the explanation given by military officials over the radio. There is no nuclear holocaust. A domestic terrorist organization hijacked the sirens of America. The streets were littered with bodies and automobiles. The National Guard handed out blindfolds to the young, sick, and elderly as they exited the shelters to prevent the scenes of bloodshed from causing fainting spells and heart attacks. At the Walt Disney Medical Center, physicians examined President Dean and other members of his staff who helped disarm the sirens. All were diagnosed with severe hearing loss. Against his doctor's advice, Dean insisted on issuing a public statement on the traumatic events that had transpired. Although he initially wanted to appear on live television, a glance at the mirror discouraged him, as he saw the countless bruises and tears present on his skin due to the intensity of the sirens. In coordination with technicians from the Department of Defense, President Dean
You can't hear the haters? True.
instead organized a large-scale radio broadcast, utilizing the very air raid sirens they had disabled. Later that night, a bruised Frank Reynolds would announce on ABC Evening News that
Dean
would
Lovers,
cease
get
the
over here.
sirens and that captions
Gabagoo,
would be
over
displayed
here.
simultaneously on television for viewers who were hard of hearing.
It's Jimmy speaking. I'm sorry, very sorry for what's come to pass.
Sounds like someone breaking in. It's just the storm, Dean.
Oh yeah. It sounds like someone's breaking in. Yeah, because he literally got Nixon's spot, right? So that should be him in the COD Zombies intro. It sounds like someone's breaking in.
I wish I could bring back your friends, your family. I want to fix everything. This is not the announcement I planned for. But as you know, there are people who have it in for us. The Anti-Dean Association. They hijack our systems. They hurt people. The Anti-Dean Association is an anti-American association. I want you to keep an eye out for them. They will not be hard to find because they are very proud of their silly ideas. Find them and bring them to your local authorities. We'll make things right. We have places for people like them. This is Jimmy.
I like how the entire chat is just turned into like Dean Stan accounts.
Over the next week, hundreds of thousands of anti-Deaners would be apprehended and sent to correctional facilities around the United States.
It sounds like she's just saying drainers.
These facilities, meant for the anti-American, were aptly located near or at national monuments in order to symbolize a return to American virtues. Most would stay for merely a few weeks before being released again. Friends and family of rehabilitated anti-Deaners frequently claimed that they would have improved personalities, no recollection of their past criminal activities, and even slightly altered physical appearances.
Right.
These methods were so effective in calming the terrorist that many innocent...
So they took all the anti-Deaners to the monuments where the trees were. They did what that girl, Sophie, or whatever her name was, did in that story, where they go to like this other world and then they come back and they're almost like duplicates of themselves, doppelgangers. Like what that girl talked about in that in the drawing, and she was saying like how, you know, my parents didn't recognize me.
...themselves to be sent to these facilities in hopes of radically changing their lives. However, federal authorities would deny any admission to those who were not affiliated with the ADA. During one address, President Dean acknowledged the high volume of requests from the public.
Imagine your rehabilitation program being that good that non-criminals actually want to get it. Yeah, we stand Dean. He may be the devil, but he's baby.
Hey, Jimmy again. A lot of you want to be sent to the same places we're sending those anti-Deaners to. I get it. Those who come out of these places, they look clean as a whistle. But if we send you to those places too, then those correctional facilities lose their purpose. If we send everyone to prison, then what's a prison anymore? This is Jimmy signing off.
On the morning of May 22nd, 9 days after the disaster, President Dean received a state-of-the-art
What am I drinking?
from Maze
It's just a turmeric shot. It's like turmeric and beetroot.
Machine, an up-and-coming tech company. Around noon at the Walt Disney Medical Center, the device was surgically inserted into Dean. The sound quality of the implant and the speedy nature of the surgery inspired Dean to imagine a new government department, which would be able to oversee the mass production and distribution of quality hearing implants to the American public. That evening, President Dean requested an emergency session of Congress and proposed the ambitious project.
I can't hear a damn thing. Did you hear me? I can't hear a damn thing. Neither can you, or you, or you, or you. It doesn't matter whether you were near the sirens or not. None of you are listening. We need to bring together those technology companies to build and send hearing devices that the public needs. Hearing devices that you yourself need. And through a collaboration with the Department of Health, we can give back to the people what our failures took away. We can let a mother hear her child laugh again, and let a man hear his dog again. We can give everyone their hearing.
Thank you,
again.
Dean 0707.
Who's stopping you? Listen to the public. You're all about deadlines too. So here's one. By July 4th, I want every American to hear the fireworks.
So he wanted everyone to
Due
get
to
one
a
of these
malfunction
implants,
in
right?
his auditory implants, Dean was unable to hear himself and as a result spoke much louder on the Senate floor than on previous occasions. The volume of his speech, which greatly amplified his compassion for the American people, profoundly affected the senators, and in the early hours of May 23, 1969, after 10 hours of discussion, the Department of Technology was approved. It was the fastest an executive department had ever been established. By May 27th, all persons with hearing loss...
It's genius how this Dean guy can just do absolutely nothing wrong. Like, he shouts because, you know, he's deaf and his implant fucked up. And then people are just like, that means he's brave. We need to give him this department.
Loss attributed to the anti-Dean disaster would be eligible for the surgical implantation of a hearing device free of charge. Mass operating rooms would be established throughout the U.S.
Yeah, someone in chat actually pointed out this isn't true based on real life because Congress actually agreed on something.
Able to house over 1,000 patients at once. The use of surgical androids was approved on June 6th, which increased the number of surgeries performed per day over 250%. Once all victims had been treated, those with deafness unrelated to the disaster also became eligible for the surgery.
Helen Keller.
On July 4th,
Holy,
it was announced
real
that
life
there was
person.
no incidence of severe hearing loss in the country. The United States was the first nation in the world to eradicate deafness. The achievement had been expected for some time since its first mention during Dean's congressional address. In preparation, many health organizations, both domestic and international, had prepared to host banquets for Dean and grant awards to him and his staff. However, President Dean spent the entirety of Independence Day racing cars with close friend Richard Nixon at a local speedway. Though many would cite the recovery from the anti-Dean disaster as James Dean's finest hour, the president was never willing to accept responsibility.
All we did was fix some ears.
What a humble guy. What a humble, humble guy. Is that it? No. Dean can do no wrong. I don't even care if he's the devil. He's my devil. The Starry Sphinx. TFMD on Mars. So that was a threat. TFMD is like a threat that the US government have observed. Excerpts from an interview recovered from an arson scene, unrestored.
Egypt was entirely against the excavation. They have every right to be upset when we went ahead with it anyway. They say that their system worked for thousands of years and will continue to protect the country. It's right. At the time, the president and our military did not care. They viewed their solution as a problem and desperately needed a better solution. American solution, which in this case was excavation.
TFMD leaves Mars. I forgot what TFMD meant. It's something mass destruction. But it's like something bad, basically. True force of mass destruction. They turned the J-Schlap mic into a person.
Once the pyramids were classified as TFMDs by the U.S., the excavation was inevitable. TFMDs have been acknowledged by the UN Security Council as the single most dangerous threat to humanity. Of course, this was before climate change and mankind was classified as TFMDs under the new administration. At the time, it meant that the pyramids required a new...
Right, so President Dean classified humans as TFMDs.
action.
Okay. TFMD enters Earth's atmosphere. Everyone's saying based. I'm convinced that Dean could go out in the street and shoot a child and you would just all applaud and somehow excuse him. Like, the chat is just full of Dean apologists now. That's my president. The kid had it coming. So Egypt had the same trees that are in America as well. So, oh wait, TFMD's attacked. God damn. Spawn camping. Pyramids were merely the tips of buildings. TFMD's false children land. Thank you. Thank you for the flashbang. Thank you. False children organized into the Starry Sphinx. The Starry Sphinx distracts observers as mothership flees. Someone in chat said the camera's an S22 Ultra. That's literally my phone, you piece of shit. You know what we call iPhone users? iPoor. New iOS update? Great, now I can't use my phone. The other pyramids awaken. iPhone battery be like, I took a picture, now my phone died. What the hell is going on? Not 9/11. There's like 5 towers. Present situation. Sphinx equals pyramids equals... What? 9/11 5 times. Oh, this hurts my eyes to look at.
Love your vids. Keep up the amazing content, King.
Thank you, Hex, for the 10. Appreciate it, man. Okay, so then we've got... Giza Guardian. Weather permitting, we'll carry a feed of the Starry Sphinx in Giza on July 4th. Stay tuned. What is this series anymore? I don't even know, bro. I genuinely don't even know. I'm so confused. All we know is like alien trees are living in monuments. It jumped the shark with the crab episode. Yeah. It's like it's not trying to be subtle. It's really not trying to be subtle. Like this is such a weird series compared to Mandela Catalog, because Mandela Catalog perfectly encapsulated like that dread and that tension. This doesn't have that at all. This isn't even like in the slightest bit scary, which is okay. I mean, it doesn't have to be always scary, but yeah, it is a weird one, and I think a lot of it is also kind of dragged out. What is this music? Oh wait, what happened there at the very last bit? Lol. Connection lost. Return to this channel at a later time. They took down CNN. Project Giza Guardian.
Throughout the 19th century, English archaeologists in Egypt encountered stories, time and again, of mysterious lightning strikes near the Great Pyramids of Giza. It was reported that the lightning would strike only in the presence of certain rare constellations. However, no one outside of the Bedouin tribes knew of which constellations. The secrecy protected the value of Giza glass, a mineral created by the strange lightning striking the desert sand. The glass also served as a form of black market currency for several tribes. For decades, the Bedouins' knowledge eluded British archaeologists. For as long as the constellations remained unknown, the Giza glass that formed was retrieved by the Bedouins long before anyone else arrived. However, in the late 1870s, British Egyptologist Flinders Petrie discovered the constellation which preceded the electrical phenomenon. In 1880, he arranged an expedition to collect samples of Giza glass for the British Museum. Petrie accurately predicted the appearance of Giza glass, and with the help of British troops, secured the location of the glass for themselves. The glass, which formed in long, multi-layered sheets, was fractured in order to be more easily transported. While collecting fragments, Petrie slipped and landed on an upright plane of Giza glass. The force of the fall, combined with the sharpness of the material, decapitated Petrie immediately.
Lamau,
While
what?
British troops at the scene quickly assumed Petrie had been killed, a closer inspection revealed that he was still alive. Although his head was separated from his body, Petrie remained conscious and could even mouth rudimentary words. Medical personnel were initially relieved Petrie had somehow survived, but they became concerned when his head began to discolor and swell.
They were relieved. What do you mean? He'd lost his fucking head. He's
The
gonna be
fate
dead in
of
like 10
Flinders
minutes
Petrie
anyway.
Is a tale for another day. Petrie's lot, as his collection of Giza glass came to be known, arrived in England in 1891.
This started as a cool story about the trees and the triumvirate of Breaking Bad references. Now it's literally giant enemy crab, Black Ops 5 intro, low pixel Stargate and your average monotonous YouTuber spooky video with stock footage. Not poggers.
Yeah, it's dragging on a little bit. I'm not gonna lie. We're only 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I mean, there's only about like half an hour left of content, I think. But I know what you mean. It has dragged on a little bit. Yeah, I'm kind of feeling a bit fatigued from this as well. Not gonna lie. Should we keep going, chat? Should we keep going? Most of the chat is saying no, to be fair. Poll? Yeah, let's do a poll. Fuck it. All right, we'll do a poll. We're probably about... oh, no, I can't do a poll. I got to do a fucking straw poll. That's right. Because they took that away from me as well. Yeah.
Hero, why have you only sent one message in Breaking Bad server, sir?
Let me do this. Create a poll. All right, I'm spamming it. Keep in mind, I'm not going to be streaming for much longer. So, if we're not going to finish watching this, I'm probably just going to end stream. Because it is like nearly midnight. And I got to be up early tomorrow. I got to work on this Ken Lynch video. But I know what you mean. I'm getting a bit fatigued of it myself. Okay, majority is saying yes. Yeah, it's 60% yes. All right, yeah, fuck it. We'll keep going. We'll keep going.
Due to the poor handling of its containers during transit, the glass arrived broken into thin shutters.
I think, chat, what I'm going to do tomorrow is I'm going to get up early tomorrow and I'm going to move all my emotes over to YouTube. All my emotes and stuff. And then I'm going to start streaming from YouTube tomorrow, possibly. But I will put like an update video out if that's the case.
And was deemed worthless by museum curators. Yet, as a token of international diplomacy, the British Museum divided Petrie's lot among visiting American ambassadors. Vaguely aware of Giza Glass's odd properties, President John D. Rockefeller ordered the immediate confiscation of the material from the American.
From what channel? Probably Pyro Live. I don't think I'd do it off the main channel. I don't want to saturate it.
Although many in his administration were eager to see the glass be used in warfare, President Rockefeller refused to authorize military use and instead discussed other possible applications with the head of the Department of the Interior. After numerous conferences, it was settled that segments of Giza glass would be polished into fine blades and given to a select group of Greco-Egyptian swordsmen. These unusually tall swordsmen were assigned to the Grand Canyon and guarded restricted areas from trespassers. Protected under federal law, the Grand Canyon Guardians continued to serve for decades until the last member was discontinued. All trespassers who were maimed by the Guardians were promised a lifetime's worth of a special concoction which controlled unwanted side effects. However, since the medication's efficacy decreased over time, older victims were promised housing within the Grand Canyon to guarantee their safety and privacy from the outside world, but only under the condition that they would lure known dangerous persons wanted by the federal government to the forbidden zones of the national park.
The US government claims that Project Giza Guardian was shut down in '69, however sightings of swordsmen in the Grand Canyon continue to this day. The following audio is an excerpt from an interview from Louisa Crawford, wife of the esteemed American sculptor Thomas Crawford. Thomas Crawford is best known for designing the Statue of Freedom. He went to Rome when he was 21 and stayed there for the rest of his life. He was amused that the slave-holding Americans wanted him to make a statue named Freedom. At first, Thomas did not want to help them. Then he realized that the statue could be a symbol for others. He gave the statue a liberty cap, something the freed Roman slaves wore. He thought that if a 20-foot statue of a liberated woman stood in the Capitol dome, perhaps some men would be less ignorant. You can imagine how disappointed he was when Mr. Davis in Washington then told him to take the cap off of Freedom. But Thomas saw his project through to the end. He even went to Egypt to find the material for a sword. It's a very special type of glass. Here's a glass. One time while he was sharpening the glass at his workshop, he accidentally cut off the tip of his finger. Although I was worried when he told me, he couldn't stop laughing. He told me that the glass was so sharp that the tip of his finger slipped off without pain or blood. That doesn't make sense. You've got nerves. Yet he could still feel it. When Thomas concentrated, he could even make the fingertip twitch on the table. He found it funny. I didn't. I remember he came home one night without a hand. He said he could still move it at the workshop. He was so young when he left. Only 43 years old. I wish we spent more time together. We loved each other very much. You can imagine my surprise when I looked into the plaster model's mouth. Thank goodness that Inspector Zaffino was wrong. He made me think that there was a serial killer in town. But nobody murdered him. Thomas cut his own body up and put himself inside of Freedom. I saw him inside, all of him. I knew it must have happened, but seeing his eyes in her face was too much for me. She looked so awake. Zaffino told the Americans that Thomas passed away. I think he's found out the truth since then. The Gibraltar police thought I would have been devastated to hear that when they found Nina's skin in the cave. But I was relieved. I know she's still alive. Thomas must have pulled her inside the statue with him. Inside Freedom. Thomas and Nina are protecting America. Together. Okay, so at least we know what happened to the kid now then. Following the broadcast of the controversial Delaware Double report, the Delaware River Journal was shut down by federal authorities. However, a secondary organization, the New Delaware Journal, continued operations.
Freedom has a new home. Following the ADA storming of the Capitol on January 6th, numerous organizations expressed interest in purchasing the Statue of Freedom. The statue, which fell during the riot and caused over 150 casualties, was seen by reactionary politicians as a result of poor craftsmanship, and blamed her original installer, Philip Reed, for her collapse. Reed, an experienced architect and enslaved man at the time of Freedom's assembly, this has become the latest in a series of historical figures demonized by the ADA. Due to growing reluctance to reinstall the Statue of Freedom, the Department of the Interior has instead transferred Freedom to an undisclosed location in the Grand Canyon and rejected all other offers to purchase her. When asked why the statue had been sent to the Grand Canyon, President Dean replied, "The rocks won't shoot her down."
Hey Byro, this is my first time donating to a streamer. I really love your videos, dude. BTW, you should watch The Rabbit Hole Iceberg. There's only 2 episodes and I think you will love it.
Thank you, Barry, for the 2. Yeah, I'll check it out, man. Shortly after the broadcast, Freedom's new home, New Delaware. Oh, let me go back. New Delaware journalist Howard Melrose leaked. Fuck off. Leaked classified files of the public. Melrose now lives in exile in Egypt. Ah, this will show them being put into the towers, right? The monuments. Taylor P. Manning, Franklin B. Carr, Bonnie Newman, Perry Caldwell. So this, what is the statue going across America killing people? That are part of the ADA? Roy Nunes. Damn, got like 3 of them there. Yeah, it is a weapon. This could be you. Maya. Oh, right. That was the woman in the canyon video, right? She got her head cut off. Lamau. The following audio clip, known as The Last Words of Maya, were recovered by park rangers in the Grand Canyon. Viewer discretion is advised. Maya notices something ahead of her.
No, not now. I'm leaving now. I won't bother you.
Damn, she got no scope, bro. God damn. She actually got no scoped. Ugh. She did. In 2004, park rangers discovered Maya Arnoldson's headless body. As of 2021, her head remains missing. So they found the body then. It's like, why are you still looking for her though? I guess he's looking for the head. Should have gone for the head. All right, chat, I'm going to end stream here. I know I said I was going to finish all of it, but there's probably still about like 40 minutes of content to go through, and I'm a little bit sleepy. So yeah, thank you all for joining. And what I'll probably do is stream from YouTube tomorrow, maybe, but I'm going to start moving emotes over now. But yeah, thank you all for joining, guys, and I will see you later.